mouth is trash. That mouth is over now. Drop a bag on his mouth. That mouth is over now. Drop a bag on his mouth, y'all. Pay donations. Go find me, cash out, pay. He never dropped a bag on your mouth. Drop a bag, man. Drop a bag on him. Drop a bag right now on his mouth. Can't be. Drop a bag on him. Drop a bag right now. I say, drop a bag right now. Drop a bag. Drop a bag. Drop a bag right now. Drop a bag. Drop a bag. Drop a bag. Drop a bag right now. Your boy went to NBA. Your mouth is so decayed. Why he never him? Never him. You never drop a bag on your mouth. He never drop a bag on your mouth. Drop a bag, man. Drop a bag on him. Drop a bag right now on his mouth. Can't be. Drop a bag on him. Drop a bag right now. I say, drop a bag right now. Drop a bag. Drop a bag. Drop a bag right now. Drop a bag. Drop a bag. Drop a bag. Drop a bag right now on his mouth. Can't be. Drop a bag on him. Drop a bag right now. I say, drop a bag right now.
All right. Hey, I know I started this live early. I'm going to be on here to tell this story. I was just strolling through the YouTube news, and I seen news footage of these kids living in these deplorable living situations, 16 kids in one room and all this type of stuff. And I was like, let me come on here and talk about this stuff. So even though my schedule, the original live was scheduled for 7, but I went live early. Hey, R&B Garvey, hello. I'm on here early because I took a late nap, and now my schedule all over the place. So I'm gonna play a short news clip of this news footage, and then I'm gonna do a reaction to the longer version. But these people look horrible. Hold on, I think this is the first one. Yeah, this is the first one with the news coverage that I have. Let me share it. Oh, it's up here. Okay.
4 adults now charged with child endangerment after 16 children were found in what officials described as deplorable conditions inside of an Ohio home.
Just some incredibly unnerving details here. Authorities said that several of those kids were in serious condition when they were found. 2 had to be flown to trauma centers because of their injuries. Officials did not confirm if the children were related, but said it was not a human trafficking type of situation. NBC News correspondent Maggie Vespa joining us now with the very latest on this. Maggie, those adults are expected to appear in court today. What more do we know about the situation?
Right, guys, they have appeared in court. What we know right now is basically authorities focusing on the conditions, understandably, of these kids who were found inside that rural southern Ohio home. And first up, they say a number of them, as you point out, were life-flighted to local hospitals. They say one of them was actually intubated in the ICU. And they also say, again, having some interactions now with these kids since they were discovered yesterday. They say a lot of these kids actually can't even speak, couldn't tell authorities their names, let alone read or write. They do couch that, saying that some of the kids at least have developmental disabilities. They say all.
That's crazy. That is crazy. They can't talk. They can't read. They can't write. They don't know their names. This is horrible.
All were being held in a 12-foot by 12-foot room. They don't know for how long. And then authorities adding this chilling detail.
In what I've seen up to this point, I think if they would have waited another 24 hours, there was a very high probability that we'd be dealing with a death or multiple deaths of these children.
So that was Ohio's Attorney General there. And he points out, by the way, authorities came to that home. They came to this discovery as part of an unrelated investigation. They had no idea this was going on. And then they stumbled upon this house of horrors. Guys, they also add they're not sure at this point if all 16 kids are related, but the 4 adults themselves are related. They're an older married couple, the couple's son, and then his wife. So those were the 4 who were arraigned today.
Wow. So they was there for something else. They was there for something else. So it was some problems and some issues going on with these people.
Maggie, it is a house of horrors. What do we know about the potential charges that these people could face and where this case goes next? And what happens to these kids?
Yeah, well, they're working on finding basically safe living arrangements for these children once they're all treated by medical professionals. But we have video of the arraignment earlier today. The charge they're facing at this point, with authorities pointing out more charges could be coming. You see the 2 men there. Are second-degree felony child endangerment charges. All 4 pleading not guilty today. Authorities saying they suspect that they will have public defenders assigned to them here in the very near future. All 4 right now being held on $300,000 security bonds each. And again, authorities saying they're still investigating the situation, still trying to.
Man, them kids need to stay in the hospital. Them kids need to be in a hospital around some other doctors and some professional people. That's where them kids need to be, not in some. I hope they ain't trying to place them with another family with all them goddamn problems they got.
Talk to the children, those of whom can communicate, can try to tell them what's going on. One reporter asked, is it possible that any of the adults, especially the women, are victims themselves? Authorities left the door open to that as well, just again saying they'd never seen conditions so horrifying as they saw inside that house. Clearly something was very wrong for at least quite a while, guys.
Chilling is the perfect word. Maggie Vespa, thank you so much.
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
Man, hey, this tells me, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Man, that tells me that, these people, if they had a warrant or anything from an unrelated situation, and then they discovered this type of stuff at their house, that's telling me that these people in this neighborhood probably been had an issue, or they been had some things going on with their family that was seem weird. So now I'm about to do another 18-minute coverage of more details that was happening, because I only know about the initial story that I heard. So I'm about to play this of what they got going on here. And they said there's new details in the case. So this is a new detailed information about this case. So let me see.
Goldberg, and more today on the House of Horrors in rural Ohio, and still lingering questions about how 16 children.
Child, they calling this the House of Horrors. The House of Horrors.
Children ages 18 months old to 18 years old were living.
18 months to 18 years. 18 months to 18 years. That's ridiculous.
In deplorable conditions. Authorities say 16 children from the same family were rescued from a dilapidated home, living in human waste all around them and confined to just one room over much of the past 4 years. The children's parents and 2 grandparents were charged with felony child endangerment. Gary Siders Jr., Gary Siders Sr., Christina Siders, and Elizabeth Siders pled not guilty in court. Joining us now to discuss is defense attorney Jeremy Rosenthal. Jeremy, thank you so much for coming on Live Now.
Thank you, Alexander. Good to see you.
You too. So these adults were accused of second-degree felony child endangerment. Tell us about these charges.
Okay, child endangerment is what you would call an inchoate crime. And for first-year law students, what you learn about is that crimes happen really one of 2 ways. Most crimes are intentional crimes, things that we do on purpose. If somebody robs a bank, somebody robs a gas station, somebody assaults another person, those are going to be intentional crimes, and they're going to require what's called a mental state. An inchoate crime is a crime of omission. You failed to do something, and because you failed to do something, there was a negative result. Parents owe a duty to children. It's fairly simple. And when a parent fails in their duty,
it's like so he's saying them type of crimes is like a parent child, student teacher, nurse, patient, what I would say is when I work with kids and juveniles, me not reporting something. So that's me I was a residential advisor to the kids or whatever. Like I said, I ain't that type of stuff. Like officers, firefighter. It's just stuff like that. So those are some type of examples.
And exposes children to danger or extreme danger, and causes injury and causes this type of neglect, then it can be sort of criminalized. And the statute is sort of broad, and it expands to include people who are what it called in loco parentis. And essentially that means in place of the parent. So a parent, a guardian, somebody who owes a special duty to a child, or it could be an adult, or it could be somebody who's disabled. That's how inchoate crimes work.
And of course, all are innocent until proven guilty. But looking at these charges, what would a penalty look like if there was a guilty conviction?
Because it's not an intent crime, it doesn't really hit the higher rungs of criminal punishment. What it could be is you're looking at somewhere between 8 and 12 years is what I've seen under the Ohio statutes. And so in those instances, Ohio has some different sentencing factors which could potentially increase things. But it's really hard. You've got 16 children who are injured, clearly mentally injured, clearly physically injured, atrophied, and everything we've read about is just as tragic as it can be. And it's really difficult to link those to any type of an intentional act. If you could, then you could definitely have a higher punishment here in these instances. As it is, you might be looking at 10 years, 12 years, something in that range per case.
Child. This is hard. And being so that them kids, they don't know how to talk. They don't know how to read. They don't know how to write. They got mental disorders. They physically and the grandpapa in the wheelchair, all he gonna do is play dumb and act like he don't know what the fuck going on. He see now. He can say, hey, I'm innocent in this motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck going on. He probably the ring goddamn leader. I'm telling you. They do not underestimate. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Do not underestimate children and the elderly. Don't underestimate anybody. You look at all the motherfuckers as criminals. When it comes to this type of stuff, and I know from experience, I know. I wouldn't give a fuck how innocent they look, how fucking disabled they look. You better keep your head on a fucking swivel.
Well, does the law treat parents differently than grandparents?
Yes and no. So again, what we turn to is, what is your relationship with that child? In the abstract, a grandparent may really not have a duty to their grandchild. Now, if you're living with a child, yes, you certainly would. And if you are in, again, what you would call in loco parentis, then yes, you would have a duty to that child. So in those instances, it doesn't matter that you're a parent, grandparent, aunt, uncle, or anybody like that. If you're the guardian and you're the main caregiver for a child or within a group of caregivers, then you are certainly within that group. Then you're certainly going to be culpable. And then punishment-wise, the law is not really going to make a distinction whether or not you were the biological parent or whether you were a grandparent. I don't know that anybody's going to be able to avoid liability here because they might be a generation removed. Based on the conditions that everybody's heard about and that we've seen, liability is pretty clear here.
I see. And officials said it seemed as no one outside of the family knew about these children. How will interviews with neighbors and the public come into play as investigators continue this discovery process?
I think what we're seeing here is that there's a blind spot in the system. The system is designed to sort of have tripwires, if you will. Children come to school malnourished. They come to school bruised. Children outcry abuse to people who they trust, who may be outside the home. People go to the hospital. They have to go to the grocery store, and so we all sort of live in these webs of society, and there's these tripwires that really don't get triggered if everybody's just in the same house all day, every day. There's no real exposure to the outside world. So what we're seeing is that the neighbors didn't see or hear anything, which wouldn't be surprising. My understanding is that this family moved around quite a bit. Maybe that's on purpose to avoid detection.
They'll move around quite a bit. Another thing is, sad to say, but homeschooling. But apparently these kids wasn't getting nothing. But that's what they'll do to not detect abuse in any type of way, shape, or form. You gotta isolate that person, that child. They will hide behind religion. They'll hide behind all types of things, so their child won't be around other people to detect, so you won't detect abuse. They'll take their child out of public school, put them in homeschooling, because ain't nobody checking up on that like that.
Maybe that's just sort of their nomadic nature, but they just had very little exposure to the outside world and just didn't really hit a lot of those tripwires.
Right. I think you're alluding to in schools mandated reporters. And I wanted to mention here these 16 children, they were not enrolled in school. I want to move on to our last question here. We know that authorities found the children while carrying out a search warrant in a separate, unrelated investigation. Will all of the evidence that they discovered on Wednesday, will it all be admissible in court?
Provided the original search warrant was valid, then yes. Anything and everything that they find is and are going to be admissible in court. A good search warrant allows for expansion of investigation into different areas, and so that's very common to see that a search warrant allows police to get into a house. And that they can search anywhere where the contraband that they may be looking for could possibly be. So that's going to include rooms, other spaces. But once the police are in an area lawfully, anything and everything that they discover through their lawful search is fair game. That
Right. So they had a legal reason to search the property for whatever reason they was there for. They discovered that it is fair game. It opens up another investigation. So you mean to tell me they're gonna be like, oh, well, we just want to ignore this because they ain't had nothing to do with it. But she has to ask that question, so
that would be. Now, where you could run into a problem, and I don't see it happening here, is if you had some type of cyber evidence or phone evidence or things like that, you would need additional warrants to sort of breach those spaces. But that doesn't sound like it's necessary here. The example that you give in law school is for a car that gets pulled over, and then if there's a search that's lawful, of an automobile, say maybe there's drugs that are detected or smelled or something like that, and they find a dead body, then that's fair game. The investigation can expand into those areas.
All right, defense attorney Jeremy Rosenthal, we thank you so much for coming on live now with your explanation of how the law works and helping us understand a little bit more about this case.
Have a good evening and have a good weekend.
All right, and we do want to play out a short soundbite from authorities speaking in Ohio yesterday. Take a listen.
Defendants were arraigned on 16 counts of second-degree felony a child endangering. They were assessed a $300,000 cash or surety bond per defendant. They were ordered to have no contact with each other as co-defendants. They were ordered to have no contact with the victims. We believe, will be requesting court-appointed counsel and will anticipate getting ready for the next stage, which at this point would be a preliminary hearing if they request that, or if they don't waive it, and that'll be with their counsel. Right now, the abuse, neglect, dependency complaints that have been filed are being heard by the Vinton County Juvenile and Probate Court. The initial hearing occurring now.
Child, this is a mess. All I'm saying is, these kids don't need to be going with no other family members and nothing like that. These kids need to be in a hospital, some type of facility where they got, this is how they talking. I'm just going off of how they talking. They talking about these kids don't know their name. They can't speak, can't read, write. These kids need to be with professionals. Like, that is ridiculous. They need to be in basically an institution. Hey, Uncle L, good morning. I don't know what the fuck it's called. They need to be in an institution. Like for orphans or something. Cause that's crazy. Like you're gonna have to teach these kids. They need a professional that's gonna teach these kids how to talk or whatever. They might have to they're gonna have to look at records to see if these kids was either born in the hospitals or whatever, if they do have a name, what's going on. And then they probably gonna have to put these kids through therapy, all types of stuff. And then maybe once they get some sense with themselves, they can probably talk about things that maybe happened. But these kids is not even can't even tell their side of the story, or can't even tell someone what happened to them in these houses when these adults go to court and everything. So these fucking adults going to get a fucking slap on the wrist because you don't have a child to tell you what happened, what was going on in these conditions. Now, they said maybe some can, maybe some can't. But what's so fucked up about these cases and everything, a lot of these adults or whatever, they get a slap on a fucking wrist. And they'll be out to do this shit again and again and again and again. Oh my God. Exactly, Tell Jay. I want to talk about that too, because that was horrible. Just like the couple that got convicted. Yeah, they charged them with murder of a 7-year-old. Yup. Weighing 255 pounds and bedridden. And also they had a 5-year-old little girl running around the house. That couldn't speak other than grunts. That's crazy.
We are asking for temporary custody to Job and Family Services. The children are safe. They have been placed. We have some other issues we're still dealing with for their safety, but they are currently in a good situation and are being protected. The last thing I want to mention very quickly, particularly for our local community folks, is this is an intra-family situation. This is not human trafficking. There is nothing to put our other children at risk. This has clearly involved a multi-generational family in a very limited situation. We know the early reports came out that some of this might be going on, but we want to assure the public.
It's still something to worry about. He's talking, we want to assure the public this is not a human traffic situation. No, it's still something to worry about. Get these kids together, get people away from them. Let everybody know, listen, that house, y'all keep walking about that house. Y'all don't talk to these adults. Y'all don't do nothing. These motherfuckers is crazy. These motherfuckers is crazy. They still a danger to society. They still a danger to people. Like the fuck?
That their children in Vinton County are safe and they do not have to worry about these defendants.
All right, here on Live Now from Fox.
Yes, you do gotta worry about them. He told them you don't gotta worry about them. Yes, the hell you do.
Let's now be joined by Darcy Olsen, CEO and founder of the Center for the Rights of Abused Children, to discuss further. Darcy, how could this go unnoticed for so many years?
That's the question that everyone is asking. And I have to think that over the next few weeks, as more and more people come forward, what we're going to learn is that people did see, they did observe the children in different situations and just didn't make that phone call. So there was an employee at a local store who said, you know, the children, I'd see a child almost every night coming in, and they were super, super skinny, and their hair was always over their face, and the parents didn't let them talk to anyone. When you see something like that, that just is so extraordinarily
right, because what it is that some people really just don't know. Some people really just don't know. Some people just mind their fucking business. A lot of people just mind their fucking business. It could be a reason why this fucking child is skinny or look malnourished or whatever. It don't have to be abuse, but it can be a case of that. But let me tell you how I'm gonna tell you, DHS ain't shit. DHS and stuff like that, they ain't shit. Because when cases like this come up, let's see if it's any record if people did call. I'm just saying some people probably didn't. I'm not saying. But in all situations, it probably was people that did call. Hey, Douglas. It probably was people that did call, did say something, and DHS ain't do shit. It is not all these cases is, you know what I'm saying? Like these, like I don't know this situation, but I'm just saying. And in certain situations, if you call or say anything, it's the law. They just can't go off of it. Just like I'm gonna just tell you with the facts over feelings, the Darrell situation. I'm gonna tell you right here, right now. I straight up called DHS on that motherfucker. I sure the fuck did. I called DHS on him. I made a fucking phone call. I told them who I was. And I told him the history, and I said that he got a little girl on YouTube telling telling this little girl to tell adults to suck their dick and all this type of stuff. And the guy, it was a guy that took my call. He was like, he acted like he ain't give a fuck what the fuck I was saying. Like he act like he ain't even care. Cause to me, that's child abuse. To me, that is child abuse. You're telling kids to curse and all of. To me, that's a form of child abuse. But to them, it's actually not, because it's rules and all types of stuff. So listen, and look what happened. Come to find out what happened. He got locked up for raping 2 little girls, or having underage girls as that was the same age as his niece. I never seen no grown man advising children to curse and be disrespectful and do. That's a form of abuse. It was the same thing with little Tay. The same thing with little Tay, whoever that little girl is, that little Asian little girl. You got grown adults having kids on camera, advising kids to curse, to do all this stuff, and all of this for views and to get money. That's child abuse. Like what Brooke Shields went through. What Brooke Shields went through, that is child abuse. That's child abuse. What Brooke Shields went through. But okay, like I would never, I would never have, you know, guy and little girls and all that stuff to act and behave that way. Or I have a daughter or a child, I want her to be an actress so bad, I'm having her play as a fucking prostitute. And these male actors have to touch and kiss on my fucking little girl and calling it an actress as a what? That is fucking, that's sick. Yeah, Douglas, let me keep it. Because I'm about to go on a whole fucking rant. Because, and that's why I stopped working, and that's why I stopped working with kids. That's why I stopped working with kids. That's why I stopped working with juveniles. Because the bullshit I seen and witnessed, I was like, this ain't for me.
You know, it gives you that feeling like this is not normal and this child is too thin. That's when you make that phone call. And I think what happened is that when these children were observed, those phone calls weren't made. And so it's just critically important, if you think you're seeing something, say something, and then let the police do the investigation.
Really devastating. Darcy, what does justice for these children look like?
Well, we're all looking for some glimmer of hope in this situation. And I think the fact that these 16 children are still alive.
And listen, I'm gonna keep coming at these motherfucking these DH workers and all of them. They ain't shit. I bet there's a lot of dudes in this YT and females. Some of them, I don't know. Oh, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't care what nobody say. I might have a bias, or maybe I feel some type of way about the system and these people. A lot of DH workers ain't shit. They evil. They ain't shit. they get desensitized, they overwork, underpaid. You got to realize these DH workers overwork, underpaid, desensitized. They don't give a fuck. Now, is that for everyone? No, I'm not going to say that. But a lot of them
is something that everyone is holding on to, and that the 4 perpetrators or alleged perpetrators are behind bars. You know, I think like most people out there, I don't know that there can ever be justice in a situation like this. But I mean, the law will carry out the law and they'll be prosecuted. But the children.
Yep, it's true. Only a few care. And guess what? Especially when they get in funds from the government, all types of stuff. Listen, I seen shit when I was working with adults. If I seen the corrupt and the bullshit that was going on when I worked with adults, that's why with the kids, I said, oh, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I work with the kids and stuff like that. The delinquent juveniles, all that type of stuff. I seen the bullshit that was going on. I said, oh no, let me get the fuck up out of here. And I went over to adults because the adults a little bit better. At least it ain't kids. I seen and the same shit go on with adults and all that stuff too, especially if they get in government funding. You get desensitized. And I ain't gonna hold you. I got desensitized with certain things. When I started working, I used to work around heroin addicts. I got desensitized. So I left it alone. I said, "Oh, let me do something else," because I was tired of them motherfuckers. I was tired of them motherfucking drug addicts. I ain't give a fuck if they lived or died. I'm dead serious.
Children, will the children ever recover? And I mean, that's the bigger question. Will they have justice? Will they have normal lives? What's next for them? And I think we have to really resist that fairy tale rescue idea, because we know that when children are neglected for this many years, that sometimes they may never be verbal. Sometimes they're never able to care for themselves. And so we can hope for the best, fight for the best, pray for the best, but also be realistic about the consequences of this kind of neglect going unreported and unnoticed.
Absolutely. And I do want to talk about shelter and how these children can at least start to get on a path to some sense of normalcy. I know you do a lot of great work at the center, so hopefully you can help us understand some details about the child welfare system. We know that child welfare officials have temporary custody of the 16 children. When could they be in a safe, even permanent living situation? And do you think all 16 of them can stay together?
What?
So each child is going to be different, right? One child was intubated, a few are out of the hospital.
She told us how all 16 children go. Girl, I know you got to ask these questions, but you know damn well all 16 of them cannot stay together. They on different levels, all types of shit. Girl, bye.
Hospitals, so they're in really different situations as far as their physical health, and the same will be emotionally, behaviorally, mentally. And so the first thing is they have to make sure that the child is physically safe, and then they have to see what their capabilities are, and then they have to assess what's going to be best for that child. So for some of them, they might be able to be with a sibling or 2 or 3. Some may end up having to be in therapeutic hospitals or psychiatric wards. And so it's just.
And I said that. I said that right from the beginning. I said that right from the beginning. I said, shit, how the fuck they talking? How the fuck they talking how these kids was? They don't need to be with no family members, no nothing. These motherfuckers need to be in a hospital somewhere, a psychiatric ward. Oh, that I said that. You talk about something, they don't know how to talk. They don't know their fucking name. They can't read, write. What? These motherfuckers need to be in a fucking mental institute, a psych ward. So, and not to criminalize them or nothing like that. That's their mental state. That's what it is. It's just, I guess, how how I'm saying it. I'm just telling it T how it is. But hell no, you ain't no child coming. Let me be a fucking foster care worker. Tell me something. Oh, we want this child to come to your house. They 7. They 7 years old. They can't read, write. They don't know their name. What? You ain't breaking that? No. The fuck is? I'm up here dealing with a goddamn retarded child. Hey, Tamika. Good morning. I'm up here, and I'm not saying this to be mean or evil. I'm just calling it T how it is. It's like you, well, it's like you dealing with, it's like you dealing with like a baby you don't know. It's like you literally like these fucking kids probably don't know how to, they probably need diapers. These kids need fucking diapers. You probably got a potty train. Like, imagine, like I'm dealing with my baby, like my baby, like, my baby, my grandbaby. He say little stuff. You don't know what he's saying. It's so funny. His mom know what he's saying because his mom deal with him all the time. But it's like you now imagine you dealing with a baby. You got a baby that's nonverbal. You feed the baby, you clothe the baby, you put the pamper on the baby, this, that, and the third. It's a baby. So when it goes to the bathroom, it shits, is this, that. But then the baby starts to get older, whatever, and you realizing that is at this time where the baby learn to walk, the baby starts to talk a little bit, you start to potty train the baby and stuff like that. The baby learning certain words. Mama, dad, this, that, it. And but this is a 6 or 7 year old. Like, what? Wait a minute now. I'm not taking in no motherfucking 5, 6, 7, 18-year-old and training this motherfucker how to shit, how to go to the bathroom. I still gotta feed. What? No, this motherfucker needs to be in a mental institute. A mental institute. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's one of those things that will unfold. And I want to say it's critically important that the authorities in the child welfare system, that they run all of the background checks, that they do the criminal fingerprinting and so forth. When the Turpin children were found in California, it was a very similar horrific situation. And several of those children were put into a home where they were re-abused, and because they hadn't vetted the home carefully enough. And so it's just
wow. She said these children was put in a home where they was re-abused. What? That's crazy. I don't know that case. That's crazy. These people are pure evil, and that's crazy. That's crazy that I'm talking about this before this lady started talking, whatever this lady is and whatever degree and background she got. And I'm saying this stuff because it's the absolute truth. Why? I don't have the patience, y'all. First of all, even though I went to school, I went to school for criminal justice and stuff like that, and to deal with certain things. But I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not whatever these people go to school for. I'm not that. I don't have the patience for that. I don't have the patience. So it's like these people probably take on a child because they looking at the money, right? Because the pit it blank like this. The more fucked up the child is, the more money you get. So you gonna get top dollar for dealing with a retarded child. You gonna get top dollar for dealing with a retarded child. So you like, listen, okay, that child retarded, I'm gonna take that child in. And then you realize that this is too much. And that's where the abuse come in at. If you in foster care and you take a child that's what is called paraplegic and all that type of stuff, you're going to get top dollar. But do you got the patience for that? That's a lot of stuff. These kids got to go to appointments. These kids is in Pampers, shitting on themselves, all types of stuff. Like, it's all around clock care. You have to, like, what are if you just in it for the money, that's where that abuse coming in. Right, Douglas? That's what it. So, listen, me, like, so I've ever deal with just give me a normal child. That don't have special needs, don't have a little ADHD. I can handle a little ADHD. I can handle autistic, a little ADHD, a little bit on the spectrum. But when you start talking about all this other stuff, no, you need to deal with somebody that went to school for that. You need to deal with people. They need to be in an institute. You need to have somebody that got the patience for this, that went to school for this, that's experienced with this. So that's where all that abuse and all that stuff come in at. I'm telling you, DHS ain't shit.
Just so critical to make sure every step of the way that these children are with the safest people who have been vetted, and that they only have the best care from now on, and that's going to give them the best chances for recovery.
Absolutely. And as you mentioned, a couple of them are getting medically evaluated. After that, what does that path to normalcy look like? Enrolling in schools, sort of reintegrating into life. Talk to us a little bit about that.
Well,
man, you gotta deal with other stuff. She's talking about some reintegrating in the schools, bitch. They don't need to reintegrate whatever with nobody at this point. These motherfuckers can't read, write, talk, don't know their name, going through medical issues. They've been abused. They don't need to be around other children or nothing right now. They need to work on themselves. They need to get. What is she talking about? Yeah, they shitting on themselves even after the fact, Lonnie. 4 and 5 years old. Exactly, Douglas.
in 2005, there was a little girl called the Girl in the Window, and she was known as Danny Crockett at the time, and she was adopted into a really loving home. And 10 years later, she was still pre-verbal. She couldn't take care of herself, and she actually has to live full-time with care.
Thank you. Oh, I gotta watch this over. Hold on, let's do this. Hold on, let me take it back just to. Darcy, I like you, Darcy Austin, I like you.
Danny Crockett at the time, and she was adopted into
medically evaluated. After that, what does that path to normalcy look like? Enrolling in schools, sort of reintegrating into life. Talk to us a little bit about that.
Well, in 2005.
Like, what? They don't need to be around. 2005. Go ahead, Darcy. Tell us. Like, this is crazy.
There was a little girl called the Girl in the Window, and she was known as Danny.
The Girl in the Window. I need to look that up. The Girl in the Window. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to put that 2005, The Girl in the Window. Hold on. 2005. The Girl. Hold on. Because I never heard of this. The Girl in the Window. Oh, it was a movie, a trailer, and everything. Oh, it was a movie. Oh, they got something right here. Oh, I'm going to check this out afterwards. All right, I'm going to check it out afterwards, y'all.
Crockett at the time, and she was adopted into a really loving home. And 10 years later, she was still pre-verbal. She couldn't take care of herself, and she actually has to live full-time with caretakers in an institution. And her adoptive father says it's just so heartbreaking because, she's got a 25-year-old body and kind of a 2-year-old mentality. And so this was a child who had neglect for 6 years, and those windows for development seem to have closed. So even despite.
Oh, wow, y'all. I never seen it. I see it's a movie. I see that it is a movie. I never heard it is. The movie was about this. I got to check it out. Yeah, The Girl in the Window. Brother Suge was known as Mr. Window. Y'all dumb.
Despite the best care and all of the love and therapy that she had. So that situation can happen, but we've also seen children who have been resilient and recovered from situations after 10 years or 15 years of enduring things that, we don't even have the words. We don't even have the words for. So anything is possible. And it's just, I want to express my gratitude for the first responders who went in there and accompanied these children to the hospital, and the caretakers who were there holding their hands and trying to communicate with them. And those folks are going to live and be haunted by these children forever. And I think I speak on behalf of the nation that we're so grateful that people do this for children and families every day across America. We're grateful to them, and it's because of good people.
I'm grateful to them too. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm grateful to them too, because I'm telling you, I only work with kids no more than a year. No, I only did it no more than a year. And I was like, oh, this ain't for Lonnie. This ain't, because it's just too much. It was just too much for me. I couldn't do it. First of all, I was younger at the time. I was younger at the time. Like I think I was like 22. I was like 22, 23 the most. So I was still fairly young myself. And I seen what was going on. And then I remember one of the kids, she was like, Miss Smith. Because when I worked in the facilities, they called everybody by their last name. Whatever. My last name was Smith at the time. And she was like, Miss Smith, can you adopt me and all that type of stuff? And like some of the kids that I gravitated to. So it's like, but them kids have fucking issues. Why? Like, let's just say for God forbid, y'all. Listen, I'm keeping it a bean. God forbid, right? When I was like 23, 24, I had no. I probably was a little bit older. Hold on. No, 23, 24. Yeah, that's about right. I'm a child. I gotta remember when I had my goddamn kids. So I was pregnant at 19, had my daughter at 20, and then with Zaire, I was like 21, 20. So put it like this: I had my daughter in 2022. I had my son 2024. They like 18 months apart. Them two like 18 months apart. I probably worked at that facility 2005, 2006, whatever. So listen. I'm just trying to give this is what I'm just trying to say. I was young at the time. I was like no more than 25. I'm like no more than 20, 24, 25. Working with these kids. All this bullshit going on. I felt so bad. And these kids was like, Miss Smith, would you adopt me? Would you? And I'm like saying in the back of my head, like, fuck no, y'all kids would never be around my motherfucking kids. Like not to be cruel, but I'ma protect my babies first. And I'm not saying with all cases and stuff like that, but these kids is so traumatized. They went through so much, especially sexual abuse and all types of stuff. They would think it's normal for them to touch my children or be around my children. Fuck, y'all got me fucked up. Thanks, Douglas. Listen, I'm just doing my commentary. I'm just doing my raw commentary. I'm just saying, like, that's just how I feel. I'm just doing my raw commentary. Now, I will do it now because my kids, my youngest is 17. Like, I wouldn't mind doing foster care and bringing kids in and stuff like that, because one, my kids are grown. My youngest is 17. He's big. He's in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I do have my grandchild, but my grandchild don't live with me. He might come over, spend the night, stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying? And to tell the truth, if I was to do foster care, I would want older children. Or I would even want older children that's independent, here, they know what it is, stuff like that. Or if I was to do foster care, I would do a younger child, because I know I can give that attention to that younger child. I would do it. It's just me, that younger child, ain't no other kids here. I can take that child to school, pick that child up, take the child to their appointments, do everything I need to do. You know what I'm saying? And for real, to tell the truth, I wouldn't mind getting a nice child, if this, that, and the third, and transition into adopting the child. Or, it all depends what you want to do. Because some people do it to transition and all of that, so they can go back to their family. So it just all depends what you want to do. But you just have to be really careful,
People like that, and the good homes and the good care that they're going to get, that these children will have hope for a brighter future.
Absolutely. Well, let's wrap up. Tell us about the Center for the Rights for Abused Children and how you guys help in scenarios similar to these.
Thank you. Well, I fostered 10 children and adopted 4, and that's how I ended up starting the Center for the Rights of Abused Children.
Oh, but shout out to this Darcy lady. I like her. Oh my God, Darcy. I'm feeling you so much. I'm feeling this Darcy lady so much. And didn't I say that? You want to do the foster care, do that, and look into adopting. Oh my God, Darcy. Shout out to this Darcy lady.
Because I realized that, we always think of children's physical safety, that's all we have to be concerned with. And I realize sometimes when they go into the system, they're still not safe, and the laws are still not there to be protective of them. So we have pro bono attorneys who work for free, who take children's cases all over the country when they're in these terrible situations.
Hey, Shakira, how are you? Hey, love.
Situations, and often they have no one to represent them or fight for their rights in court, and so we stand in for them, and then we try to shape policies to make it better for children. So for instance, there are actually people who are trying to get rid of mandatory reporting. So right now, if you see abuse, you're supposed to call that in.
What?
And there are people
who trying to get rid of mandatory reporting. Who the hell comes up with this stuff? Yeah, Shakira, my sleeping schedule all over the place. That's why I'm live. My sleeping schedule all over the place. Right, Brooklyn, who comes up with this stuff? What?
People who think that's not a good idea, and that people shouldn't have to make those phone calls. And we're going to advocate that those calls need to be made, because children can't fight for themselves and they can't make those calls themselves. And so it's up to us as a community to step in and rescue. And then, as I said before, let police do their job, let them do the investigating. But if you suspect something or you're suspicious of something, please always speak up to authorities.
All right, Darcy.
Wow, yes. What I would do is don't be afraid to call. They trying to add them to the alphabet letter and say it's okay. Wow. And listen, and listen, I don't know why the alphabet community gets so much the alphabet people get attacked so much, where you have the straight community that abuse children. If you abuse children, you just abuse children. I don't give a fuck if you gay, straight, bisexual, pansexual, whatever the fuck you want to call it. If you a fucking pedophile, you a fucking pedophile. If you like children, you like fucking children. Let's not go there and use sexuality to attack somebody. Cause I had two gay uncles, and none of them got none of that on their fucking jacket. None of them got that type of shit on their motherfucking jacket. So it like all this, you know, going into these stereotypes and all this type of stuff. So here go a trailer right here with the ABC community doing the same thing. No. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying if you're a pedophile, you're a pedophile. You know, and whoever doing it need to be called out. I don't give a fuck what their sexuality is. I don't care if they straight. I don't care if they bisexual. I don't care if they pansexual. So you mean to tell me, oh, it's just the alphabet community out here doing this stuff? Absolutely not. So here we gonna talk about hey Tamika, I see you came back. So and only thing I can say is I know gay people personally, and they ain't touch no goddamn children. They don't got that stuff on their record. But if it was, of course you're gonna get called out, just like a straight person, a bisexual person is wrong. It's fucking wrong. Do that with somebody your own fucking age. Do that shit with somebody your own fucking age. And this is what we gotta realize too, is children that sexually abuse other children. But people don't want to talk about that. People don't want to talk about that. Listen, I work with kids. I work with children. I see the stuff that happens with them, and they think is okay. Yeah, I'm saying control human entity. I guess we're gonna talk about this this girl, the girl in the window. I might have to check this out, y'all. I never heard of this about this girl in the window. Let me see. I never heard of the girl in the window.
Enjoyed having a large family. After 4 out of their 5 boys. Bernie and Diane Lero have always enjoyed having a large family. After 4 out of their 5 boys were grown and out of the house, they decided it was time to add a daughter to the family. This time, by adoption. The Leros attended an adoption event where more than 100 available children met prospective parents. Though Diane was surrounded by dozens of healthy children, she was drawn to the grainy black and white photo of a girl who was unable to attend that day.
When I saw Danielle's picture that day at the event on the bulletin board, I just felt drawn to her. Something about her face and her expression.
Mostly all they would tell us is, you don't want her. And it's like, well, you know, we really want to know more.
And finally, one of the ladies told my wife, there's something wrong with her. She's not up to par.
Despite the dire warning, the Leros followed up with the agency to find out more about the child. Caseworkers painted a horrific picture of child abuse. Detective Mark Holste was one of the first to discover the abuse.
In 2007, my new partner.
Y'all remember the 700 Club? Y'all remember the 700 Club? Is this still standing? I remember the 7. What happened to that old white man? Did he die? No, I'm not laughing. No, I don't mean to laugh like that, but I'm talking about the show, the whole show, period. I remember the 700 Club. Yo, growing up, like this a throwback. The 700 Club with the old white man. You said it's still on? Is the old white man still there from when I was a little girl? The Magic Garden went on after the 700 Club. Like, I don't know. I remember the 700 Club when I was a little girl watching it. Oh my God.
Partner and I were dispatched to this location because alleged neglect of a female child was all we had. When we got here that particular day, the investigator had already been inside the house without us, and she was already back out. She was leaning against her car, crying, just sobbing. When I approached her, I talked to her. I said, what's the problem? Are you okay? Are you hurt? Did they assault you? She said, no, it's just the worst case of neglect I've ever seen. That time my partner had gotten sick and he had to go outside because of the cockroaches, the animal feast.
Oh my God, y'all see that? Oh my God, y'all, I just seen something. I seen something that I think it was in Pennsylvania. I think it was I don't know if it was Pennsylvania or somewhere else. These cops came to the house and it was all these pigs running around the property. It was like pigs, rats, all this stuff running around the property. Oh my God, it was so disgusting. Like, if I was to go into something like that, I would probably spit up. I will spit up. Ugh.
Feces, because the cats and dogs are everywhere. The cockroaches were just literally tens of thousands of them crunching under your feet as you walked. The odor of the house was just very, very pungent and very overpowering.
Detective Holste entered a small room in the back of the house, no bigger than a walk-in closet.
There was no bed in the room. There was a box spring mattress on the floor. The mattress had been soiled many, many times. There was a pile of diapers in the corner that had just been stacked there over and over again. There was insect activity on the diapers, flies, gnats. In the corner, on the edge of the mattress, there was a child, which was Danielle Crockett.
When Detective Holste found Danielle, she was 7 years old and weighed 46 pounds. She couldn't talk, respond to others, or eat solid food. Danielle was a true feral child.
You know, the best we could.
Oh my God, this is sad, y'all. Man, I'm up here drinking. I'm up here drinking, trying not to fucking cry. This is sad. I need a refill. I need a refill, y'all. Like, and when I drink, I get emotional. Let me do a let me do a what is called, shout out to Johnny Blaze. Shout out to Johnny Blaze. Y'all, we gonna do a quick intermission. Shout out to Johnny Blaze. Y'all, we gonna do a quick intermission. Damn, this is sad. You on that Wild Irish Rose? Oh hell! Oh, I know you lit, Douglas. Wild Irish Rose? I ain't had that in years. Let me do this. Let me do a classic, y'all. Let me do a classic, y'all. Let me do a quick intermission, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back to it. Let me go to the bathroom. refill my drink. Because this is sad. This is sad, y'all. So hold on.
You lie. 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 You lie.
Queen Regina, it's double fuck you today. You get 2 scoops, so fuck you today. Bring your plate to me. Them whack ass videos that you and ears be doing. Video that put people to sleep. Y'all niggas are a disgrace. It's 2 scoops of fuck.
I can honestly say
It's 2 scoops of fuck.
say fuck you suck my dick.
It's 2 scoops of fuck.
Because who the fuck are you?
It's 2 scoops of
The fuck are you talking about?
fuck, 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 you, fuck, 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 you, fuck, 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 you, fuck, fuck, fuck,
Fuck you suck my dick.
fuck, fuck, you, fuck, 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 you, fuck, 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 you, fuck, it's 2 scoops of fuck, you.
So you don't got yourself inside something, you can't get your ass up out of it. See, that quicksand you want to put everybody else in, you already in it, brother. See, it's an old saying, when you dig in a hole, dig one for yourself.
What is this crowd gonna solve? You think I'ma go up there and y'all gonna question me? Fuck out of here. You a fucking sneaky son of a bitch. You the type of motherfucker I will spit in your fucking face. All y'all do is fucking lie. You lie, you lie, you lie, you say fuck you suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Son of a suck my dick. Suck spit in your fucking face. My dick. Suck my dick. Fucking suck my dick. Suck my dick.
Fuck, fuck, you, fuck, 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 you, fuck, 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 you, fuck,
Spit in your fucking face.
fuck, fuck, you, fuck, 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 you, fuck, fuck, fuck,
The fuck is you talking about? Say fuck you, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick. Say fuck you, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my fuck you, suck my dick.
It's 2 scoops of fuck you. It's 2 scoops of fuck you.
You lie.
It's 2 scoops of fuck you. It's 2 scoops of fuck you. Queen Regina, it's double fuck you today. You get 2 scoops, so fuck you today. Bring your plate to me. It's 2 scoops of fuck you. Them whack ass videos that you and ears be doing. It's 2 scoops of fuck you. Video that put people to sleep. Y'all niggas are a disgrace. It's 2 scoops of fuck.
I can honestly say
It's 2 scoops of fuck.
say fuck you, suck my dick.
It's 2 scoops of fuck.
Because who the fuck are you?
It's 2 scoops of
The
fuck.
fuck is you talking about?
Bring your plate to me. Bring your plate to me. It's 2 scoops, so bring your plate to me. Bring your plate to me.
You lie.
Bring your plate to me. Bring your plate to me. It's 2 scoops, so bring your plate to me. Bring your 2 scoops of fuck you.
You played yourself, brother. You got in bed with the devil. Nigga, do yourself a favor and shut the fuck
Shut
up.
the fuck up. Oh God. Yeah. Did y'all hear me talking to my mom? I thought I put it on mute. Did y'all hear me talking to my mom? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Because my mom was like, did I wake you up? I was like, no, you ain't wake me up. I was like, I fucking went to bed. I don't know when the fuck I went to sleep, y'all. I went to sleep early as shit. Knocked the fuck out. And when I woke up, I'm up here thinking it's 5-4 in the morning. I said 11 p.m. Y'all, my sleeping schedule gonna be all over the place. My sleeping schedule gonna be all over the place. And my cousins, they all in the group chat. They was like, who cooking out? Who cooking out? I'm coming over. I think my cousin might cook. I don't know who cooking, but I don't plan on coming out the house at all. I don't care who cooking out. Like, this what I be saying. Like, people be like talking about listen, I got so much family. They was like, who coming? I don't think I'm coming out at all. I might go get me some more crabs though. I might get me some crabs. And then and again, I might not. But yeah. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. There's a fire hydrant at the end of my block. They better cut that bitch on. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to let me share my screen again and go back to this bullshit that I ain't gonna call it bullshit, but you know what I'm saying, this stuff. What up, my Danny? I love Taylor Swift, but Taylor Swift and that guy still together. Hey, Bam. Taylor Swift and that guy still together. I don't know what's going on with Taylor Swift, but Taylor Swift, that's my girl. Oh, can suck. She said they could. Oh, okay. It's how you typing. Brooklyn Lady Ellie. You remember you said you got that Toomey keyboard. Oh my god. Brooklyn Lady Ellie says she got a Toomey keyboard. Oh my god. They getting married this weekend in the Madison Square Garden. Get the fuck out of here. See, I only follow Taylor Swift for her music. If I like her music, I like it. I really don't be following her personal life. All right, so let me get back to this special, y'all.
We could determine she'd never been outside the house based on what the neighbors told us. The only reason we knew anything was the neighbors, so they saw her looking out the broken window one day. I've been in law enforcement for 27 years now, and this is by far, bar none, the worst case of child neglect I've ever come across in my career.
Danielle's biological mother lost her parental rights immediately, and Danielle was sent to a hospital for urgent care.
It made me angry. It just made me cry just to read how she had been kept and the conditions which she had been found in. It's just surprising that she actually lived through what all she'd been through, that she actually was able to hold on and make it until she was removed.
Doctors and therapists diagnosed Danielle with environmental autism and informed the Leros that her basic care needs would be overwhelming.
When we read the psychiatric reports on Danielle, it was very discouraging. She was functioning between 0 and 6 months on pretty much all the levels of development other than she was able to walk.
I'm sorry, how old was she, y'all, when they got her? I don't feel like taking it back. Maybe they might say, because I'm trying to figure out how old she was when she actually got her. But they said even though she was like, let's say 5 or 6, she was on a level of firstborn to 6-month-year-old minus walking. Oh my God.
She grew up so isolated from the world. It's left a lifelong impact on her ability to relate to others.
But Bernie and Diane knew Danielle was still supposed to be a part of their family. As they moved through the adoption process, Danielle lived in a group home. She attended school for the first time and was placed in special education classes. This is where Bernie and Diane met her.
I think our confidence was built during the first few visits that we had at Danielle's school, where every time we came, she would do something new that she hadn't done before. The very first visit, she made real good eye contact with Bernie and actually reached out for him. It was just greatly encouraging. It's like, yes, there is a little person in there and she is reachable. And it's not going to be easy, that's for sure, but we can make some progress here.
And Bernie's resolve was solidified after a dream.
You know, I felt the Lord kind of...
Oh my God. Forever, this girl is going to be years behind. You have to realize, like, people, it seemed like people want her to catch up to her age fast. Like, okay, you gonna get this therapy, we gonna do this, and then we want you to really be with the kids. No. Like, you really gotta take this bitch, like, I'm sorry, no disrespect. You really gotta take this girl, the fucking Smith playground with the fucking toddlers, but she every bit of fucking 15. That's what it's gonna be looking like. You're gonna have to explain to you go to Smith Playground. If y'all know Smith Playground, you're gonna have to take her to Smith Playground. And you're gonna have to have a card. Like, she dirt. She dirt. She might look 15, 16, but she really 8. Like, what the fuck? Like, and like, this is what it is, and I'm just giving it to you raw. Like, fuck that. And then you gotta explain to the motherfucking kids, because kids be disrespectful out of fucking pocket. Now you gotta explain to the 7-year-old, hey, she's big. She's too big to be here. Hey, why she's over here? Listen, motherfucker. She, and mentally she our age. I better leave my motherfucking baby alone. Hey. You might have to cuss them goddamn kids out, because I'm 7. Shit, because let's keep it a bean. Some of these fucking 7, 8-year-olds, they act like they fucking 30, 40 years old. How they be fucking talking. Cuss them motherfuckers out. Hey! You better stay in a fucking child's place, motherfucker.
Handed her to me, and he says, "This is mine to give to you." You know, and he just handed her off to me, and he says, "Take care of her."
On October 29, 2007, the former feral child became Danielle Leroux, and for the first time in her life, she had a loving family. But the Leroux still had many challenges ahead.
When we first got Danielle, we didn't even know if we'd be able to potty train her, if she would ever use the bathroom. We didn't know if she'd ever eat with a fork and a spoon. You start realizing, okay, I don't know how far this child will go. I don't know what goals to set, but obviously they can progress from where they're at.
You know, you just love this child the way she is. She's my kid, and that's it. Sometimes, I mean, it's a 24/7 thing, but there's always rewards.
Yeah.
Today, Danielle lives on a lively Tennessee farm with her parents and has made stunning progress.
She uses the bathroom, she swims, she goes horseback riding. She does a lot of self-care tasks independently. Even though they seem like small, minuscule accomplishments, they really are huge to her, because she's gone already way beyond the expectations that any of the specialists had for her at the time that she was found.
Though Danielle has yet to talk, she has made remarkable strides in learning to communicate non-verbally.
She is working on a picture exchange system where she gives.
Wow, I wonder what's her update now. This is why you had that movie or the book. This is why the cage bird sings.
Me a picture and I give her the object. And she also is working on money, identifying coins. She works on colors and sorting and, of course, life skills in general. She wants someone to challenge her. She wants to be taught. She wants to learn.
I think a lot of it has to come from God, and she feels safe. She feels secure. She's arrived at the place where she was meant to be.
Danielle's victorious spirit has made waves all over the world. Her story was covered in a Pulitzer Prize-winning article from the St. Petersburg Times in 2008. When the story ran, the website of her former adoption agency was flooded, as thousands of people logged on to consider adoption. Diane and Bernie have also written a book entitled Danny's Story.
I think the most beautiful thing about adoption is the child is getting a second chance at life. There are so many children out there that need foster homes and need adoptive homes. There are so many rewarding things in watching a child that's just come to you broken and discouraged, just watching them flourish and grow and blossom. There's a huge reward and a huge joy there.
Oh wow, that was wonderful, y'all. That was wonderful. Like, that's a good story. That's a good story. That's a good story. And people like that you wouldn't mind giving funds to, that's doing good causes and stuff like that. I never heard of that, but I'm gonna look into it. The girl in the window. That's just pure evil, y'all. That is just pure evil. That's just pure evil. Like if it, like, I wouldn't care. Like, and that's why they have things in place where a parrot in a bird cage can say, hold up, a parrot in a bird cage, what can I say? Yeah. But what I am going to say is that I forgot what the fuck. I forgot. I was about to say something and then I forgot. It must have wasn't that important. But blessings to them people. Blessings to them people and all people, that everybody that, you know, that really take care of these, you know, them type of kids that got them special needs and all of that, because they are vulnerable. Like, don't take advantage of these kids. They vulnerable. They can't speak for themselves. They hopeless. It's like, why take advantage of them people? Like, that's crazy. Hold up, is this an update? They got something on her at 10 years old. Hold on, I'm watching it on my phone. She 10. They got her at 10. Hold on, she was 10 right here. I don't know. But they I don't know if she was born slow or that she just was so far behind that Like, I don't know how that go. I don't know how that go. I really don't know, because I'm looking at it. It takes me an amount of people that was living in them ages of like back in the cave days. Like I don't know. I don't know, but them people they ain't shit. Oh, that's what I was saying. The parents ain't shit. If you ain't want the child and all of that type of stuff, that's the time to give. They got places where you can give your child up for adoption. You can drop your child off at a hospital, a firehouse, no excuses. Hell, you could even give your fucking child to a goddamn family member. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You got, I mean, they make deadbeat parents seem like angels. Like, this makes it seem like, damn, they make deadbeat parents like, damn, thank you parent for not doing this to me, but you decided to let somebody else raise me. They make deadbeat parents look like fucking angels. Like a piece of shit. A piece of shit. Let me go to my history, because now I'm talking about this bullshit right here. Let me talk about this bullshit right here going on that I done seen on these YouTube streets on the news about this. So this what I seen. But people think they get in trouble. There are still cases of newborns in the trash. That's crazy. Like, I could never put a newborn baby in the fucking trash. I could never. That's how detached they are. Like, that's crazy. I could never put a fucking baby in a fucking trash. Despicable. Just pure evil. Pure evil. You know how like it makes people seem like an angel that, like, have their baby, and like once the baby come out, oh, I don't want to look at it, give it away from me, I don't want to look at it, take the baby, just take it, give it away for adoption, I don't want it, I don't want to look at it, I don't want to see it, just give it away, I don't want to. Like, I respect them motherfuckers more. At least they ain't put the fucking baby in a fucking trash. At least they ain't try to suffocate the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, they don't want to be a parent. Hey, listen, they didn't even go to, because shit, once I would have found out I was pregnant, I'd be like, well, shit, I'm just gonna get an abortion. I'm keeping me. Right, Tamika? Like, me personally, I'm keeping the bean. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I can't see me going full term with a baby and then I want to give it up. That's just me personally. I can only speak for myself. I can't see me going full term with a baby and me giving it up. Like, this baby living inside me is kicking. I'm with the, all of this. then I'll push out the baby. No, I'd rather hear, okay, I'm pregnant. I don't want to have this baby. I'm going to, like, God forbid, like, listen. No, Douglas, I'm telling the truth. Listen, Douglas, God forbid, Douglas, if I was to get pregnant right now, I'm getting an abortion. I will listen. My foundation would have to be solid. If Lonnie One Love was to get pregnant right now, I'm going right down off of what's that, 11 from Locust. I'm getting an abortion. The fuck? I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm going right down there, and you gotta watch the video. You gotta do this. What? Flush it out. Abort them. I'm not having no baby. No, goddamn, no. I'm getting an abortion. Too goddamn old. Brooklyn lady said, "Thank God I'm not active." I'm not active at this moment. I'm not active at this moment. Listen, I be damn. I be damn if I'm going on 43 years old, pregnant, a single mother, the father ain't around, and I be damn. I'm too old. No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna listen. If I get pregnant, I'll be like, oh, wait a minute, nigga, we living together, we raising this child together. Listen, we gotta sign a listen. I wouldn't even give a fuck if you go out, do your thing, but come home, you're gonna be a parent to this motherfucking child. Or at least to this child get about 12 or 13, 14. Just give me 13, 14 years of your life, nigga. Like, what we talking about here? Shit, I ain't raised my kids when I was younger by myself, and I ain't gonna do it while I'm older by my motherfucking self. You got me fucked up. And nigga, I'm gonna be a stay-at-home mom. I will not be going to work and being a parent and being a mommy at fucking 43 years old. So listen, since I got all these standards, all these rules in place and all that type of stuff, if I was to get pregnant, I'm getting an abortion. Oh, 55 on the 12th. Hey, shout out to Cancer season. We got either a Aries or a Pisces or Aries. Then you got Bam. He said, I'm 55, March the 1st. So, March the 1st, he's a Pisces. March the 1st is a Pisces. Okay. No, Lonnie, you don't mean that shit. No, I mean it. No, I mean it. No, I absolutely mean it. If I was to be pregnant right now, I'm getting an abortion. Unless I have a solid situation with like, that's why you try not to do that. I try not to do that. I try not to do that. And this is the weird part with me. I don't believe in birth control. I just don't believe in birth control. I think it's poison. Like, I'm not taking birth control every fucking day. I'm not taking no birth control compensations, whatever the fuck it's called. Compensations, whatever the fuck it's called. I think birth control does harm to your body. I don't believe in birth control. The best thing is condoms. The best thing is condoms. That's the best thing. The best thing is condoms. But you got to realize, if you're in a relationship with somebody, y'all been in a relationship for a while, y'all two fucking each other, are y'all still going to have fucking condoms? No. So the best thing is probably the pull-out method. You do the pull-out method. Does that work? You're not going to want to pull out all the time. So now you're just counting on Mother Nature, and hopefully I'm listen, me personally, you count on a clock. Tick tock, bitch, you too old to get pregnant. Tick tock, bitch, you too old to get pregnant. Tick tock, bitch, you too old to get pregnant. Like, that's what you're gonna be counting on. That's what you're gonna be counting on. Because I don't believe in taking birth control. Sorry, don't do it. Like, it's too much on your body. Too much. I don't want to take no birth control, no contraceptive, none of that. You say you 49. Let me go to this episode. This is the next one with parents charging the death of a 7-year-old that weighed 255 pounds. 255 pounds.
A 7-year-old boy, bedridden, neglected, unable to speak, weighing an unbelievable 255 pounds. Good evening. I'm Jessica Dupnack. It is a heartbreaking story out of the Flint area tonight. The boy's parents now charged with murder. A warning, the details of this story are very hard to hear.
This is the only recent photo of 7-year-old Casper O'Brien. When he died, he weighed 255 pounds, bedridden, neglected, living in complete filth.
The paramedics went into the house to try to revive the child, and the township police wrote in their police report they couldn't even go in the house because there wasn't any additional room.
His parents, Stamian and Jessica O'Brien, called 911 last November to their Flint Township home. Casper wasn't breathing. He died at the hospital of a heart muscle disease compounded by being morbidly obese. His little sister was rescued the day he died.
When the police arrived, the 5-year-old little girl was running around naked. And for lack of a better term, she was like a feral child.
The parents, the O'Briens, are now charged with second-degree murder, torture, and child abuse. Genesee County prosecutor David Layton says Casper was nonverbal and likely on the autism.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He saw some. The 5-year-old was like a feral child. I was like, what the fuck? Let me look this up. I'm like, what the fuck is a feral? He was like, she was like a feral child. I was like, what? It reminds me of them terms that they use for cats. Like, yeah, he was like a feral child. I was like, what? That was like the terms they use for cats. Like a Tamika said a stray. Oh no, that's not y'all. I've been drinking, y'all, but he was like, when he said that shit, I was like, what? Oh, dude, we gotta go back.
a heart muscle disease compounded by being morbidly obese. His little sister was rescued the day he died.
When the police arrived, the 5-year-old little girl was running around naked. And for lack of a better term, she was like a feral child.
The parents.
Yo, I ain't shit. No, this guy said this. He said something in lack of better terms. Yo, bruh, no, that was not. Yo, those was not lack of better terms, my nigga. Like, I was like, what?
Police arrived, the 5-year-old little girl was running around naked. And for lack of a better term, she was like a feral child.
The parents, the O'Briens, are now charged with.
Like a molecule. Yo, they ain't shit, y'all. Yo, they ain't shit. I was like a feral child. And did y'all hear about the cats? Cause you like, it put me in the mind of cats. And they was saying how stray cats out here and they was like cats be catching AIDS. Like, I'm like, what? They was like yeah, the cats be out here fucking having all these kids and all this stuff, dying of fucking AIDS. I'm like, what? The fucking cats? So cats got AIDS too. I'm like, what? Oh.
Charged with second-degree murder, torture, and child abuse. Genesee County Prosecutor David Layton says Casper was nonverbal and likely on the autism spectrum, but neither child received medical care. What investigators can't understand, Mom and Dad both worked and had health insurance for the family.
They knew enough to call the veterinarian the very morning that the child went into arrest because the dog was sick, but yet they don't take the kids to the doctor.
Crazy. So these parents had jobs, had health insurance, and all this type of stuff, and they call the veterinary for the dog, but won't call on their children.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Now, that 5-year-old little girl was immediately taken from the home by Children's Protective Services when this all happened last November. She is currently in temporary foster care.
Temporary? That's also, she is in temporary foster care. No, she needs to be in immediate foster care. What the fuck? I mean, permanent. I'm sorry. She needs to be in permanent foster care. That's just like that lady. What was it called? That lady on Netflix. I was like, oh no, she don't like her daughter. She don't need to be around her daughter. She don't like her daughter. She don't need to be around her daughter. What was it called? When she was sending text messages out, acting like other people. What else was going on in the news, y'all? What else happened in the news? I'm like 2 hours in, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. I don't know what happened. So, anything else happened in the news? Whoa, I just seen something. Wait a minute. I just seen something, y'all. God damn. I just seen something. It must have came in my algorithm. Hold on, y'all. I just seen something and I don't know what's going on with this. But you know what? I think I've been hearing about this story, but I don't know too much about it. I've been hearing about this story, but I don't know too much about it. But hold on. I got another story coming too. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, thank y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. God damn it. What the hell I'm doing? Hold on, y'all. All right. So what's going on with this? They said something about so you see this, it say, okay, baby, TikTok star dies at 2. They say a goddamn TikTok baby dies at 2. A second suspect turned himself in for the kid from Penn State. Oh, he did turn himself in? Uncle L, and the first one was 16. They call him, he then ran off to some other state. The stepdad got caught. Oh, that's a whole hot mess. That's a whole hot mess, Uncle L.
Be careful so you don't slip and fall, okay? Okay.
Preston Ordone, known as the chaotic OK baby to millions on TikTok, has died. The 2-year-old killed in a single vehicle car crash outside New Orleans.
Give Levy 1 minute, okay? Okay.
The accident happened last week, and according to family, Preston and his parents, Caitlin and Jalen, were on their way home from a doctor's appointment when they veered off the road and hit a tree.
Was it kiss? It was a high kiss.
What? I thought they was gonna say, oh, somebody hit them, whatever. They reared off the road and somebody hit them. This is sad. It's called the OK baby. Oh my God. Y'all, now this is what I did say, because I watched the news where they say a lot of women in their 40s, a lot of older women is getting pregnant. It's like a spike. I always said, God forbid, at my old age, if I was to get pregnant and keep the baby, oh, I'm going to be a TikTok. I'm going to be a geriatric, whatever the fuck it's called, TikTok mom. Me and my baby going to be content. That's going to be my job. My baby father. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell him how it is. Nigga, you got to go to work. I'm going to cook, clean, do everything, provide for the cook, clean for the family, do all of that. Take the baby to the doctor's appointments. I'm going to do all of that. Listen, if you hands-on, that's perfect. If you hands-on, that's perfect. If you not, that's perfect. As long as you're providing financially, I don't give a fuck. But you, guess what? I'm going to be a TikTok geriatric baby mama. Like, I'm going to be doing content with my baby. We going to be doing all of this. I'm going to be on social media. I'm going to be like, listen, this is how it is as an old ass motherfucker like me having this motherfucking child. Period. I probably wake up the first thing in the morning. Or I listen. Damn, you might hear this motherfucker crying. I'm telling you. Oh God.
Preston died at the hospital. Police say he wasn't properly restrained. The couple's oldest daughter, Paisley, wasn't in the car because she was in school. Now, just days earlier, the family posted these photos from their Easter celebration. Preston's final TikTok video showed him decked out in his favorite.
They ain't shit, y'all. They ain't shit. They gonna say this baby wasn't. They up here. They said the baby wasn't properly restrained. But they could show the baby when, you know, the baby decked out in the new ET ain't shit. They said he wasn't properly restrained. That's why he died, y'all. Because that's what I'm getting from this. Let me play this back, because that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this.
So you don't slip and fall, okay? Okay.
Preston Ordone, known as the chaotic OK baby to millions on TikTok, has died. The 2-year-old killed in a single vehicle car crash outside New Orleans.
Give Levy 1 minute, okay? Okay.
The accident happened last week, and according to family, Preston and his parents, Caitlin and Jalen, were on their way home from a doctor's appointment when they veered off the road and hit a tree.
Was it kiss? It was a high kiss.
Preston died at the hospital. Police say he wasn't properly restrained. The couple's oldest daughter, Paisley, wasn't in the car because she was in school. Now, just days earlier, the family posted these photos from their Easter celebration. Preston's final TikTok video showed him decked out in his favorite Spider-Man gear.
What you got there?
I got my window.
Umbrella?
Caitlin and Jalen Ordone were seriously hurt too, and their family says the road to recovery will be a long one.
Caitlin has multiple broken bones. She had a very bad concussion. Jalen had to have emergency surgery on one of his legs. He has rods in them, pins in them.
I just wanted to say that Preston had made a huge impact on all of you guys. He made people smile, laugh. If there's mud in heaven, he's probably has found it. We're gonna miss him a lot.
Be careful so you don't slip and fall, okay? Okay.
That's sad. That's sad, y'all. That's sad. So whatever happened, the parents was driving, swerve, whatever, and child, they had to say that child wasn't properly restrained in the fucking car seat. That was horrible. That was horrible. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. They had a million followers. That's a shame. I'ma just leave it like that. The parents look like they still young. They can probably have another child to do some more TikTok babies. They can have another TikTok baby. That's sad, y'all. prayers growing up. I don't even know the little boy name. I just know him as OK Baby because that's what they said. This is what they said. OK Baby. TikTok star dies at 2. That's what they said. I don't even know this little baby name. Because that's what the news called him. The OK TikTok star. So let me go to the 1-year-old that got killed because I seen something about they said the mom was posting up money. They said the mom was posting up money. Let me see, is this it? They had the funeral for the little boy. I seen something where they said the mom was posting money. Hold on. No, this ain't it. Let me see if I can find it. No, I'm not stop. No, this is what happened. They said the girl. I seen the video. They said the lady was posting money. I can't find it. I'm not fucking with Benjamin Crump. I can't stand Benjamin Crump. I do not like fucking Benjamin Crump.
A shattered window.
Hold on, let's see something. Let me see something. This is from 2 days ago. I can't. I do not like fucking Benjamin Crump. I'm sorry. That's just me. I don't like Benjamin Crump. If something was to happen to my child, I don't want Benjamin Crump involved. Get your ass somewhere else. Get your ass away from me, sir. And that's just my opinion. I don't want you. It's something. I don't even want to play. Listen, I don't even want to play the race card. I wouldn't even want to play the race card. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look playing the race card.
Investigation into the Senatobia police shooting that killed 1-year-old Cohen Wiley. Attorneys for the family are set to release the results of an independent forensic review today. ABC 24's Ezekiel Telemaco is live down in Senatobia with a preview of what we can expect. Ezekiel, what do you have for us?
Good morning, Kevin. I can tell you that again, this press conference.
What's the point of an autopsy or whatever? Check my email. Okay, hold on. Thank you. What's the point of releasing it? He got shot. Like, he got shot. Hold on. I don't see nothing. Let me look at my yeah, Shalana 28. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look at. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why don't I see? Yeah, this is my Shalana 28 account. Hold on. This is what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. It's still here. Yeah, I don't know why. I like, to me, it's like that. The autopsy is stupid. Doing an autopsy for what? Like it been. Hey, Arabia. Now, Uncle L said that it was a receipt shown that she paid for the stuff, but I haven't seen that yet. Uncle L, if you still here, can you tell me where you found that she paid for the stuff with the receipt?
Conference is going to be taking place here in Senatobia at 12:30 in the afternoon, with Attorney Ben Crump returning for the first time to Senatobia, Mississippi since June 22nd. Now, in terms of what you can expect, again, some of those forensic results from that independent conducted autopsy. Again, when it comes to Ben Crump and what he was telling ABC 24, he said that he does not trust the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation. And in terms of their own independent autopsy that they conducted, they're trying to seek for more results in terms of, again, them saying that, more specifically, that again, that the baby was shot from the side and not from the front. But in terms of where this all began, again, the press conference comes more than 2 weeks after the shooting outside of the Walmart in Senatobia, Mississippi. According to the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, officers responded to a shoplifting call involving a box of diapers. Cell phone video shows moments after that shooting. The MBI says that officers encountered 2 adults and a 1-year-old child getting into a vehicle. Investigators say the driver then drove toward an officer, prompting an officer to respond with gunfire. The vehicle later arrived at the hospital where Cohen Wiley was pronounced dead, and the driver was, announced with some significant injuries there. Attorney Ben Crump first spoke about the case on June 22nd at a press conference, actually at a church down the street, where he broke down why the team would be conducting an autopsy.
A lot of the civil rights organizations understand that they are going to try to make it seem as that they had to shoot, that this was a life or death situation.
He said that they had to shoot. This was a life or death situation. I had to shoot. Yo, this ain't funny though. This ain't funny. I've been drinking, so I'm on some fuck shit. This is not funny at all. This ain't funny at all. But the mama gonna get paid because them cops shot in the fuck. Now, what they saying is the cops shot at these. The cops saying they shot at these people because the car was going towards them, so that's why they shot. But you mean to tell me? You went to Walmart with your 1-year-old? You and your friend went to Walmart. They probably brought some shit. They stole some shit, maybe. I'm just saying. I don't know. But according to the mama, they said that they was being stopped because Pampers was stolen. When all you had to do was show the receipt or even show your debit card. Because all the time you don't get a receipt. All the time you don't get a receipt. But why the autopsy is not important to me, Tamika? Why is it important? Because either way, they shot in the car. Why is it important? Everybody know that the cops shot in the car. Why is it important? Because how the cops were shooting, just because the baby was shot from the front, just because the baby was shot from the side, it don't matter, because this is my theory. My thing was, they act like they was targeting the fucking baby. When clearly the girl that was sitting in the car, the driver, they was shooting towards the driver and other bullets got hit. So to me, it's fucking stupid. You get an autopsy for what? We know that the baby was shot. Where like, what if the baby got shot in the fucking neck? It just all depends where the baby was positioned and where at in the fucking car. We all know the baby got fucking. They were shooting at the fucking car. All I'm saying is, all of this bullshit could have been avoided if she did have a receipt and say, listen, here go the receipt, or here go my debit card. I ain't steal shit. Because they were driving towards them. It would prove they were just shooting blindly. It could have been. It could have been. Tamika, the whole thing I'm saying is the mom gonna get a payout because her fucking son was dead because they shot in the fucking car, just shooting. She gonna get a fucking payout. But did she steal from the thing? And who was the cops? Because it looked like I see a lot of black cops out there. Who's the cops? The mom gonna get paid regardless. And she didn't. I still ain't see no receipt, nothing she paid or whatever she paid, whatever happened, whatever. When all of this shit could have been avoided, we could have just said, here go the receipt, or here go I paid for this. Let me go to customer service. I paid for this. You got your fucking child with you, man. You got your fucking baby with you, man. Like, this is crazy.
Because God forgive them if they shot into a moving vehicle that did not put them in harm's way over an alleged shoplifting of a box of diapers.
Wiley's family is also expected to speak as their legal team continues to call for the release of body camera footage and Walmart surveillance video. The MBI investigation remains ongoing. And again, today's press conference starts at 12:30 in the afternoon. And in terms of those forensic details, we're going to make sure to bring them to you first, as we will be live streaming this on ABC 24 Plus. You're doing a great job watching right now, as well as providing updates on our website at abc24.com. Reporting live in Senatobia, Mississippi, I'm Ezekiel Telemaco, ABC 24 News.
Okay, so I got the video. Hold on, y'all. Because I know I seen that video. I got the video of the guy saying that the mom was flashing money. Now I gotta see the video because I don't know. she it ain't like it's a whole bunch of 20s and all this stuff. I don't know if this, oh, wait a minute. Carlos King got it posted too, but this a long video that I am not posting. It say mother is accused of stealing diapers, had people mad after funeral. Oh wow! It was so she got some money. She flashing them. Okay, so even Carlos King got something, but we got something shorter. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. So even Carlos King posted this. So everybody fuck with Carlos King. Everybody fuck with Carlos King because he ain't problematic. He ain't that. He try to be respectful. So we got Jericho Green. And it says mother of Slayton 1-year-old flashes cash at the son's funeral. The ghetto has to go. So listen, she could probably be ghetto and all of that, but let me just look at this video. Hold on. Before, because I don't want to judge the mom, but she could be ghetto and all of that. But
well, good damn afternoon, Americans. Jericho Green here with you once again. Now I got 2 pairs of sunglasses. Anyway. Make sure you hit the link in the description box. Get your hands on some brand new green gear. Support my friend Gabe El Taib, bigmancomics.com. He has a brand new edition, volume 2, Dean Cain, All-American Lawman. Also, you can get your hands on the Unstoppable Tyrus, world-class comic book artist, storyteller, not for the woke bullshit. Men are men, women are women, crazy shit, right? Link will be in the description box for both of those. So I did a video a couple weeks ago on, was it even 2 weeks ago? Barely 2 weeks ago. About that woman. I won't even call her a mother because a mother would never do what she did, but this woman who had a kid and her 1-year-old son was shot and killed by police due to her actions. She was stealing, fleeing, and the driver went toward a police officer. She held her kid up. I don't know if she wanted the kid to take the bullet or what. She said she was showing them, I have a kid in the car, which would be hard to do if the child was in a car seat. But whether the child was in a car seat, in her arms, it doesn't matter. Her actions brought about the death of her child. An officer fired, or officers, no, I think it was one officer. Either way, shots were fired, and that poor little baby was killed. And think about it, especially parents. Maybe you don't have kids, maybe you got a niece or a nephew, but parents, remember when your kids were 1? Maybe your kid's 1 right now. Look at him. Would you do anything to put that child in harm's way? Would you put that child in situations where shots were fired in the child's direction? As you guys well know, those of you who have been here, or maybe you're new, I have 2 kids, 10 and 14. Never.
Now, here's the thing. The mom was young. She was stupid. She did dumb things. And you do dumb. She just had. It was a mindset. It was a mindset. That don't still mean that she don't love her child and all that type of stuff. She just has a dumb ass, criminal ass mindset. That's just like a gang member, and how people raise their kids different ways. It's not that you don't love your child or anything like that. It's just that you just have a different mindset. So a lot of things can be true at the same time. I need to see if I was to see the video footage that came out, and when them women were fleeing the police, because that's what they were doing, when they didn't want to be questioned or anything and wasn't corroborating with the police, and they was fleeing the police. If they was driving towards the police to make them shoot in that car, it is what it is. To me, it's fucked up, but whether it was a 1-year-old, a baby in there, whatever, because they was using that baby as leverage to say, oh, you're not gonna shoot me, you're not gonna do this because I have a 1-year-old. Or somebody might say, oh, you're not gonna do this because I'm pregnant. You're not going to, you using that as a shield. And at the end of the day, it's either me or you. Your family versus my family. Who going home? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I need to come out. That's what I need to come out in this video or this footage. Oh, I don't give a fuck what was going on. When them women wanted to flee from the situation, or that lady that was driving, when she flee from the situation, was she driving towards them police to make them shoot at the car? Or was they just driving by and they started shooting in the car? That's the only thing I need to know. Because a vehicle is a fucking weapon, a deadly weapon. You can get hit by a car and get injured by a car, get paralyzed by a car. A car could kill you and not going that much, that fast per hour. like people be living in la la land. So that's all I want to know.
Never been in any danger of being shot because of some stupid ass shit that I was doing. Never, not even close, not even a thought, not normal in any fucking way. Normal for these savages who live in these war zones. But for normal people, for black folks, niggas love that. Niggas thrive and flourish in squalor and violence. But regular black folks, no, never, not even close. So she gets her child murdered. She causes the murder of her child. Well, guess what? Now,
thanks, Arabia. I'm glad you're listening. But you said I'm listening, and Lonnie, you have a point. Those women should not have been stealing. Yeah, they should not have been stealing, but people still. Should it have escalated to a fucking cop shooting? No. But what it is that this type of stuff happens because you got somebody that's stealing, and it happens. You got people that's stealing, and it happens. And listen, some people steal just for the thrill. People can have money in their pocket. Some people steal just for the thrill. Hey, that's a rhyme. Still just like it's just like, hey, I just went shopping. I just spent like $300-$400 in this fucking store. Who gives a fuck if I stole a $25 fucking item? Who gives a fuck? But then you got this person, you got probably somebody that was watching you. You might got security, the cameras, whatever. They watching every fucking thing you do, right? And you got your receipt and this and that and third, and you pass that point of sale. You pass that point of sale, and then they catch you. Well, wait a minute. I seen you put this in your pocket. I've been following you, and you pay for everything else. I see you didn't pay for that. And then the person like, what? Really? The person like, instead of them saying like, oh damn, oh my God, I must have forgot I had this in my pocket. I must have forgot this or whatever. And you could probably just walk away from the situation. But you got two people, like you got this person saying, hey, I caught you, you didn't pay for this. Then you got the ego person like, nigga, I just fucking spent $200-$300 in this motherfucking store. You got the nerve. I come here every fucking day. That. Then cops get involved or whatever. Then the person like, oh, fuck you. I'm going to keep walking. Fuck you. I'm going to do. And this is where all this bullshit. Now, mind you, you got this going on. It's not just you. You got this 1-year-old with you. So that's what it is. Just a trickle down effect. And it's horrible. And was the diapers enough to send him to jail or just get a ticket? Listen, I don't know. The diapers, they probably wouldn't have went to jail, got a ticket or nothing. They probably just wanted their motherfucking property back or whatever. Or you probably get a fine or a ticket and tell you to come in. Like what? Come on now.
Again, I'm only talking for normal people because I don't know how savages and niggas live in poor white trash, whatever every racial group, whatever our garbage lives like. I don't know. I visited it, I've seen it, didn't grow up that way. But for us normal people to lose, I can't even say it. But for that to happen to you.
And don't get me wrong, like people love to put this stuff out here. Listen, I don't need to rage bait. I don't need to rage bait. I don't need to put out these stereotypes and all this type of stuff and all of that stuff. You have regular people, you got people that come from nice areas, nice backgrounds, nice everything, that still. You know, sorry to tell you, not just motherfuckers in the fucking hood that's ratchet, not just Keisha, Tamisha, and all of them still. Not just motherfuckers in the trailer park. Y'all know what I'm saying? I don't know their names. You know, I don't know no trailer park names. Can y'all give me some trailer park names? But not just motherfuckers that live in fucking trailer parks and white dirty trash people. They not just the ones that steal. You got people from all types of life Still, and especially the ones that look like they don't still do still. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know, nothing wrong with stereotyping. I you know what I'm saying? Coming from a criminal justice background, you have to stereotype. It's not being racist. It's not being this. It's part of, you have to stereotype. But do you go by that all the time? No. 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 Because you got people that come from some good backgrounds that still all the time, and they get they get away with a lot. Come on now, especially them white collar crimes. Come on now.
To you, distraught, inconsolable would be an understatement. Could you even lift your head? Could you open your eyes? Wouldn't you be in a dark room, shades drawn, eyes puffy, red, everything just completely fucked up in every way, completely fucked up? Wouldn't you? I mean, at some point, yeah, you know, bills got to be paid. Somebody's going to have to go back to work. Yeah, I get that. Unfortunately, the show must go on. But, and there was a time right after this happened to her child. It might even have been the same day, if not the next day, but she was talking to a lawyer. Totally fine. Talking to the news cameras, of course, with a bonnet on her fucking... Look, man, if I were king of America, your first infraction, you're going to be cited if you leave your property with a bonnet on your head and it's not an emergency. That shit.
And this is fucked up. And this is fucked up for real, because don't get me wrong, like the girl talking, and I'm gonna show some of this afterwards, but the girl talking, and it's just being kind of harsh, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's wait till all the evidence come out and stuff like that. This girl's being really harsh or whatever, and she's being judged because she has a bonnet on her head. A bonnet, and it's so weird. I got a bonnet on my I'm wearing a bonnet now. So listen, this is what I got on. I have a bonnet on, I have a sports bra on, and I got some shorts. God forbid I hear some devastating news and I gotta come outside immediately. The first thing, I'm not thinking about how the fuck I'm look. I'm not thinking about how the fuck I look. If I hear like, if I was, like, God forbid, if I was to hear something about any of my motherfucking children, I don't know what the fuck I might have on. I don't know what the fuck I might have on. And God forbid if one of my children, anything, is deceased in a situation and I got fucking, that's why I wouldn't even want to talk to the media. But if the media was to get in my face or to see me, or if I talk to the media, the first thing y'all looking at is my motherfucking clothes. and I just lost a fucking child. I just heard something about my motherfucking child, and the first thing y'all looking at is my motherfucking clothes. Whether if I got a bonnet on or not, how she's dressed, how she's acting. It's like it's not a win-win situation. It's not a win-win situation. It's like, damn, like what's the middle grounds here? Like, what is the middle grounds here? It's like, God forbid if you act even happy, because you got some people that want to celebrate the child. Now, mind you, you only speaking for 20 minutes. Like, how about this? The funeral, like, I've been to funerals and the person is like somebody child just got murdered, killed, not here, whatever the reason is. I've been to funerals where the person is happy, speaking, all of that, but that's at the funeral. So how about this? Like, I can just speak for myself. Like, I can't do it as a child. I can't speak if I lost a child. But what I can say is when a family member or a loved one pass, and you surrounded by your family, your friends, or whatever, y'all laughing, y'all joking, y'all dancing, y'all having a good time. But then when you all alone, that's when it's set in. You might think about some stuff or whatever, you having a good time. Now, I'm up here thinking of this girl that's, like they call, what they do is they flash the little money. I don't know what this girl was doing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to judge this lady or whatever, but being as though that eyes is on her, it's going to look crazy. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a tragic situation altogether.
Shit has to stop. I would have a decorum department, decorum division, and we got to figure this shit out. We got to eradicate these fucking bonnets and pajama bottoms and Crocs and, man, get your shit together. Actually, Jericho, I like Crocs. I'm a nurse, Jericho. That's not what I'm talking about. You know that fucking unit.
Now, this guy, he just seemed like bruh, you got an issue. This guy just seemed like he got an issue. What is wrong with Crocs? This guy just seemed like this guy got some mental issues. What the fuck is wrong with Crocs? I mean, believe it or not, like I'm just saying, like, Crocs, what is the problem with Crocs? Like, believe it or not, Crocs are very comfortable, whatever. Hey, listen, when I see somebody in Crocs, I'm not threatened by somebody in Crocs. I don't feel threatened if I see a fucking girl that's wearing a fucking bonnet. I'm not threatened if I see somebody that have on fucking pajamas going out in public. Just because you don't like it. If I see a woman that's wearing a fucking hair bonnet, pajamas, Crocs, 9 times out of 10, they going to the store, buy something for their kids, buy this, do that, going about their day, and going about their business. You got these women, they talking about these women that's wearing bonnets, going to the airport and all of this. They spending money just like somebody else would. Why the fuck you care about somebody wearing a fucking bonnet? Now, where it comes the problem, if you're being disruptive, you're fighting, you're this, you're that, then that's when it comes to be a problem. But I don't give a fuck. Now, when it comes to, like I said, now, if you got a business and if you have a dress code, then that's your dress code. But I'm just saying, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to have a nice balance here. This guy got some issues. This guy most definitely and certainly have some issues. Because wearing a bonnet actually is you're protecting your hair. You're protecting your hair. Like, you go to bed, you don't want your hair going all over the place and this and that. You put a bonnet on or you put a hair scarf on. You know what I'm saying? And some people wear it outside. And how about this? You might wear a bonnet or a hair scarf because you're letting your hair dry. You let your hair set. I know that me being a natural. I'm natural. Well, when I was a loose natural, I twist my hair, braid my hair, whatever, let it air dry for a while, whatever. But I might put the hair scarf on it, do whatever, or a bonnet on it, whatever, till it actually dries. So, this is what I'm saying.
Uniform I'm talking about. Those filthy little unwashed mongrels going out in bonnets and pajama bottoms. Wash your anus. Anyway, so soon after her child's death, within 24 hours, she's in front of...
And this is what I'm saying. All this stuff he's saying, what if you do go outside and you're wearing a bonnet? Let's say you could be a bum. You could be a bum on the street. You could be a bum on the street. You could be a heroin addict. You could be a drug addict. You could be a crackhead. Does that mean that I have to treat you like the fucking bottom of the fucking earth because you're a crackhead, you're a bum, you're a heroin addict? Do that mean I gotta treat you like shit because of that? Absolutely not. Do that mean that you need to be killed by the fucking police because you're a bum, you're a heroin addict, you this? Absolutely fucking not. I'ma treat a fucking crackhead just like I treat the CEO at a fucking company. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I have if I have somebody out on the street and they ask me for money or whatever, I treat them nice, and even if they even get smart with me or whatever, I just ignore them. I ignore them. As long as they not, like, one thing about me, don't fucking run up on me. Don't walk up on me, don't run up on me, I'm good. But if you like, hey, can you buy this for me? I'll say, I'm sorry, I don't have it. I'm not gonna say, oh, I don't got it. Like, I don't treat them nasty, none of that. I don't have to do all of that. Like, all I'm saying, like, just that's my thing. Don't be walking up and running up on me. Like, no, I don't play that shit.
In front of the camera, talking about what happened. Not sure how you could do that if you loved your child, but see, that's the problem, Americans. You love your children. I love my children. She didn't. That's why she's able to do that. That's why she's able to get in front of a camera, not even do her hair, because they don't see anything wrong with it. They don't see anything wrong with pajama bottoms and bonnets in public and slippers. They don't see anything wrong with that. But she didn't love her child. That's why she wasn't inconsolable. That's why she wasn't just laying on the floor, depressed, ready to kill herself. Because she didn't love that child. That's why, people. She didn't love him. That baby was a living.
Now he shot out. He doing the most and he shot out. He's saying because she not laying on the ground crying, ready to fucking kill herself, that she ain't love her child. Like, bro, you doing the most. You doing the most. Like, where's the picture? Like, this guy doing the most right now. This guy doing the most. I gotta see the other guy video. I just want to see her doing the picture, showing the picture at the funeral. That's all I wanted to see.
Lottery ticket for either child support, for a
lottery ticket.
Fund me. That's what that kid was for. Either I'm going to get money for you from the baby daddy, and that's assuming she even knows who he is. Because if you think she is only tackling one dick per ovulation, I got some magic beans I want to sell you after this video. Stick around. You know, they tell you stick around for a quick survey. Stick around. I got some magic beans I want to sell you. If you think this skeezer, this hood rat, this skank hua is only tackling one dick per ovulation. Because you know women can't just get pregnant every day. Mother Nature designed things to line up at the perfect time. And in that small window, I think it's about 2 weeks. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies. You're the one with the vagina. You're the one with the vagina. There's a small window where that little swimmer can get upstream.
Sorry, sir. I'm the one with the vagina. I'm the one with the vagina. Yeah, his thumbnail shows it, but he on some other shit. I gotta go somewhere else. His thumbnail just shows it. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know the fucking window. I don't even know the fucking window, bitch. But like you gotta let these people be great. You gotta let these people be great, and that's why they're on the internet just talking, and that's why you have to wait. And that's why when you get the results that you get from these cases and all that type of stuff, people be disappointed because you don't know what happened. You don't know the facts and all this stuff. And they don't care about the facts. They don't care about the evidence. They don't care about nothing. They just want to keep talking and talking and talking. It was this one guy that I subbed up to, and I've been listening to him. He was like, Carmelo Anthony right now is the bag. Like, to talk about Carmelo Anthony, whether you're stating facts or not facts, is the best thing to do because you're going to run up the fucking bag talking about fucking Carmelo Anthony. And that's insane. I'm not going to keep talking about Carmelo Anthony, and what this might have happened and what this and talking to this and that and that. No, absolutely not. But to these content creators and all of that, I can't speak for them. I can't do that. Do what you do.
So assuming she knows who the baby daddy is, she was either going to get money through child support or, unfortunately, what was pretty likely, this child being murdered. And then GoFundMe. Guess what she did?
This don't even make sense. So she had her baby to get money and do all this type of stuff, and then the baby got murdered. Like, she was predicting this. All I got to say is I need to see the video footage of the police saying that this lady drove towards the cops. And why did the cops shoot into that car? Whether it was a baby in there or not. Whether it was a baby in there or not. I don't know about no police shooting into a car over stolen property. That's what I'm saying. Like,
she's at the child's funeral. There's pictures. You see the thumbnail. I'm not fucking lying. She's sitting there fanning out the money that she got from donation with an airbrushed hoodie on. Are they even stereotypes at this point, or is this just how they are? Fanning out money, fresh weed, J's on, airbrush hoodie. Guys, that's her saying, hey, you dumb fucks who donated money, fuck you.
No, let's just say no. I don't care how ratchet she is. Is it true to what she's saying once the police footage comes out? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. I just want to know when they're going to show the actual police footage, or are they going to show it where the driver, not the mother, but the driver drove towards the police, and that's why they shot in the car.
Fuck you, little kid in the ground. Thanks. You are but a meal ticket. Because I'm out here living my best life. Hashtag blessed. I gotta go. I gotta go to work before I get a drop of anger blood that comes from my nose, eyes, or ears. Meet me in the comments. Talk to me, Goose. What do you think about this woman who just late? It was at the funeral. And she's fanning out the money. You know how the niggas do it. They fan it out, or they're talking to it like a money phone. Fanning out money at the boy's funeral. You know how it goes. I try to be done with the left, but they just won't let me. I'm out.
Okay. Let me see if I can do the Carlos Franklin one and skim through it. Yeah, I don't like. I don't got time for all of the right left, the right left, and the left and the right. They political views. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Especially these black conservatives. All of them are the same. They had the same talking points. I can't do them. I can't. Well, that's what's his name, Carlos King. Child, I call this man Carlos Franklin. Hold on, I call that man Carlos Franklin. Hold on, let me see something. Cause I ain't watching this whole goddamn video. This shit long as hell. Who all these people at this boy's funeral? So they just got y'all mean to tell me they just got a picture, that's all? Cause she showed money at the time. I mean, the girl gonna be looked at all types of ways, but you know, she young, you know. You know, you show money for all types of reasons. And the money, let me see the picture of the money. Let me see the picture. Let me see if I can see the picture again. Yo, hold on. Let me see if I can see the picture again. Because it looked like it wasn't even a lot of money that she posted, for real, for real. It's like, or the picture. I don't know what was going on. So hold on. Oh, let me go to my email. Where's my email? It said Mom Flash is money. All right, so hold on. Damn it. I'm trying to see the damn picture. Hold on. So I'm not going to show it on here. Here's the picture. It looked like it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a couple 20s, some 5s, some 1s. And that's at the, but she wore that to the funeral? Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Because this girl being watched, but it's just, you know, it's just a fucked up ass situation. That's ridiculous. Oh, damn. Hold on. I'm trying to see something real fast. All right, so it's a couple of videos talking about it, but I'm just trying to see, where did they see this at? No, that's him. That's him. All right, I just did the research. Yeah, I have the picture. Hold on. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. I got the picture. Hold on. Let me send the picture to my email. Because, I mean, everybody basically just going to call her a ghetto mother or whatever of the pictures that she's shown where, and hold on. God damn it, did I say? I don't think I saved the goddamn picture, y'all. Hold on. Let me take the picture and then, god damn, let me go back to my email. I thought I saved the damn picture. I guess I didn't, y'all. Hold on. I got pictures. Hold on. Oh shit, no, I gotta hold on. I'm trying to get the picture, y'all. All right, I think I got it now. Yep, I got it. This is the picture that I see. So, here's my thing. You know, she gonna be criticized for this. Of course, she gonna be criticized for this. I still think whether it don't matter. This lady like. I don't care what nobody say on here. This lady is a grieving mom. She's a grieving mom of what happened to her son. Whether people believe it was because of her actions or not because of her actions, she is a grieving mother. And I feel me personally as a mother, I wouldn't have went in the Walmart stealing. Me personally, not unless I had to. I mean, not unless I had to. But you know how many times I've been into it was one time somebody was in a market. They was trying to steal some laundry detergent. The people was like, you know what, I'll pay for it. Hey, young Riaz, I'll pay for it. You know, you got it's so many outlets for these mothers. It's so many outlets for these mothers. Like, you can, like, if you struggling with your baby, they got outlets for moms that need milk, moms that need breast milk, moms that need Pampers, wipes, all types of stuff. I mean, God forbid. I remember one time I literally paid for something for somebody at a store that was short or didn't have the money in line. I was like, hey, I'll pay the difference. You know what I'm saying? They might be short a couple of dollars or something like that, and I'd be like, hey, I'll pay the difference. You know what I'm saying? So let me send the picture to my email. What? So I'm gonna send the picture. And I'm waiting for it to go through. And listen, a funeral, this lady probably was just happy at the funeral. This little girl was probably just happy at the funeral, playing, you know, having a good time. Listen, at a funeral, I might play some ratchet shit at a funeral too that y'all motherfuckers don't like. I might play some rap music. Because it's all about a celebration. It's all about a celebration. But after that, I might be like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because I never lost a child. So I don't know how I would act. I don't know how I would act. Because guess what? I never lost a child. So I can't say how I would act, how I wouldn't act. I can't be in this girl thoughts. how this girl acting have something to do with how the police conducted themselves or not? All right, so hold on. Let me see. Let me go on my email. It went through. I'm gonna download the picture, y'all, so I can send it. I might can put it on here. I might not. Cause remember, y'all, I'm doing the free y'all, hold on, y'all. Remember, I'm on a free account. Hold on. I might can do it though, y'all, but I'm on a free account. So hold on. I don't know if I can do an overlay on here or not. I don't know how that go. Oh, yup. They say upgrade my stuff. Well, you know what? I'll put it on my community wall. Let me put it on my community wall. I'm gonna put it on here for 24 hours. Here's my hold on. And then I put a question on there. I said, should this mother be judged flashing money at her son's funeral? You know what I'm saying? Like y'all let me know. Should she be judged today? And like I said, she is younger. She's part of a different generation. Me personally, like I just wouldn't know. Like, everybody is watching her. Everybody is watching her. So her case is different. Her case, she's going to be judged because it is national news. You know what I'm saying? She got Crump out here. She got this. She filing a lawsuit and all this type of stuff. So maybe she need to move different. But listen, if the cops was to shoot my children in an unlawful way, whether they supposed to or wasn't supposed to, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Yes, I'm taking their asses to court, and I want compensation. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Suck my fucking dick. The fuck you mean? So, but it's just an unfortunate situation altogether. This is just the unfortunate situation altogether. Let's see what else going on with this news. Let's see if they got the Philadelphia Penn student. Oh, this is here it is right here from 2 days ago. Damn, that's 39 minutes. I ain't watching it. Shit, that's... Alright, so I think they got another one. That's the father charged because this nigga wanted to help them. So let me see something. This is in Philadelphia. So hold on, y'all. This the Philadelphia. It was a Penn student. Hold on. This was a Penn student. Let me see if I can find it. History. All right, so Uncle L told me, I know they found one of the suspects, but I guess the other suspect turned themselves in. I ain't see that yet, but all right, we shall see. So hold on.
Right here, U.S. Marshals and Philadelphia officials are now asking for the public's help in finding two teenagers wanted for the homicide of a Penn State student in Philadelphia. So, Shayna, what's the latest here?
Well, the latest is a $5,000 reward for each juvenile. That's what the U.S. Marshals Service announced in pursuit of two 16-year-olds believed to be responsible for the shooting death of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt. These two teens face a slew of charges, including murder, robbery, and conspiracy.
Both juveniles should be considered armed and dangerous due to the crime for which they are wanted.
The U.S. Marshal's Office issuing a $5,000 reward for the arrests of two 16-year-old boys accused in the deadly shooting of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt, who was killed during a robbery while walking home in South Philadelphia last month.
Over the past 2 days, our task force has investigated numerous addresses in both Wilmington, Delaware, and Philadelphia.
Investigators naming the two teenage fugitives as Kaisim Smith and Azubair Outen Fleming. Officials describe Smith as being 4 feet 10 inches tall.
4 feet 10 inches tall. Bam, have a good one. Peace, love, and happiness. Thanks for stopping by. 4 feet 10 inches tall. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Let me rewind this shit back. What? 4 feet 10 inches tall.
For the shooting death of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt. These two teens face a slew of charges, including murder, robbery, and conspiracy.
Both juveniles should be considered armed and dangerous due to the crime for which they are wanted.
The U.S. Marshal's Office issuing a $5,000 reward for the arrests of two 16-year-old boys accused in the deadly shooting of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt, who was killed during a robbery while walking home in South Philadelphia. 16-year-old boys accused in the deadly shooting of
Yo, one of them 5'6" and one of them 4'10". Yo, like this, and Yo, blessings to this Yo. Like, these motherfuckers out of pocket. 5'6", 4'10", outside. On the streets, just acting a plumb goddamn fool. Acting a plumb goddamn fool. And I hope, and they need to get raped in jail. They really do. They need to get raped in jail. I hope they get raped in jail. That is ridiculous, man. Up here stealing people's cell phones and all this type of stuff. Come on, man. Got guns and stealing people's phones.
22-year-old Billy Schmidt, who was killed during a robbery while walking home in South Philadelphia last month.
Over the past 2 days, our task force has investigated numerous addresses in both Wilmington, Delaware, and Philadelphia.
Investigators naming the two teenage fugitives as Kaisim Smith and Azubair Alton Fleming. Officials describe Smith as being 4 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 110 pounds. He's a resident of Wilmington, Delaware, but he's known to frequent the area of 27th and Reed Streets in Philadelphia. Investigators believe Smith was the shooter. Alton Fleming, according to officials, stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 145 pounds. Investigators say the teen goes by the nickname Zubair and was last seen along the 3400 block of Germantown Avenue.
Both will be charged as adults at the beginning of their case at least, and that is because that's the law.
Billy Schmidt, the 22-year-old Penn State senior, was gunned down just steps away from his home along the 1900 block of Dufour Street on June 6. Surveillance video captured showed the moment Schmidt asked for his phone back right before he was fatally shot in the chest. In addition to the announcement of the search for the two juvenile fugitives, the district attorney announced the arrest of 35-year-old Dante Abdul Malik, the stepfather of Fleming.
Mr. Dante Abdul Malik is charged with 3 charges. They are hindering apprehension, obstruction of justice, and tampering with evidence.
People are getting...
Hey, Uncle L, I see you showed up. Okay, 6ABC. All right, thanks. I'm gonna check that out.
locked up. People who provide misinformation, you're going to get arrested.
The two teens now on the run as investigators work to find the two and bring them safely into custody.
My message to these two men is simple. Surrender now. I'll say it again, surrender now.
Now, again, these two teens are on the run tonight, and at this point, investigators are hoping anybody with information will come forward. You can remain anonymous, and again, this is a $5,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest, in addition to the $20,000 reward that's offered up by the Philadelphia Homicide Unit. So, again, keeping that in mind, also stressing tonight from investigators that anybody that helps, aids, and harbors a fugitive will also face criminal charges. Jason?
Thank you, Shayna.
Of course they will. Of course they will, Shayna. Of course they will, Shayna. Shit, let a fugitive fucking call me. Hey, what up, Lonnie? Ooh, bang, hey. So, what up, Lonnie? Boop. Bop, bang. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Boop, bop, bang. I'm hanging up.
Last month in Northampton, with the charges filed today against the father of the toddler who was found dead in the back of his vehicle. This happened last month in Northampton.
What the fuck is this?
Heat stroke after being left in that.
My bad. Wrong news. Wrong news. PA filed the charge of the third-degree murder of a 14-month daughter. God damn. God damn. Wrong news, y'all. There's a lot going on in the news. There's a lot going on. Damn, I thought, hold on, this is what they having on.
Friends and loved ones using music to heal. After the senseless murder of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt just steps from his South Philadelphia home.
He was a kid that would really just touch 1,000 hearts. I mean, he touched many communities, to say the least.
Hundreds gathered near the corner of 20th and DeForest Streets at the memorial marking where the Penn State senior died around 1:30 Saturday morning.
It's just heartbreaking how it all happened all at once.
The two suspects wanted by police are accused of stealing Schmidt's phone and then shooting him in the chest when he tried getting it back while walking home after a night out watching the NBA Finals with friends.
Billy Schmidt is everybody's son. You know why? Because he's an innocent victim. It could have been any of our children. Innocent victim. He didn't expect to be killed for asking for his phone back.
Philadelphia police released several surveillance videos.
That's not, it's not funny at all, but how she talking and her face expressions. I can't be doing this, y'all. I cannot be doing this. I can't.
Videos yesterday showing the suspects both before and after the shooting. One had on a distinct gray hoodie with the word confused spelled with a K, along with skulls and crossbones. The person who police believe shot Billy wore a light camouflage face mask and gray hoodie.
He didn't even chase after them. He just asked him for his phone back. And that's what really hurts the most.
His father, Bill, and sister are heartbroken over the unimaginable loss they're now forced to endure.
He was always had a kind word about everybody, never said anything bad. And
Yeah, that's a shame because he was like, give me my phone back. He wanted his phone back. You said she looked like Rosie O'Donnell. he was like, yo, give me my phone back. That's probably why they shot him, because you know what I'm saying? He wasn't really an easy target too much. He just wasn't. He was like, yo, give me my phone back. Like, this is despicable to kill somebody over a fucking phone. That's crazy.
And that's why it's more so shocking of what occurred.
A life filled with so much promise, cut short far too soon.
It was all about including everybody, making sure everyone always had a good time. And he was always there for us to lean on. So the best way to honor him is to be there for each other. As he was for us.
There is a $20,000 reward being offered for information that leads to the arrest and conviction of the two individuals who you just saw. If you have any information about their identities, you are urged to contact the Philadelphia Police Department's homicide unit. You can also submit an anonymous tip by calling 1-866-TIPS. In South Philadelphia, I'm Brian Sheehan, NBC 10 News.
Right, Uncle? Because these kids, they stupid. they just stupid, and now they're about to be in jail for I don't know how long. Just stupid. They probably are already had phones. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. And they up here probably like, oh, we could sell this phone. Hey, this phone probably worth $700 or something. Like, just stupid. Hold on. You know what I'm saying, Uncle Al? Just stupid. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, we could probably get $50 a piece for this phone. Like, like dumbasses. Let me see if I find it. I just got the one teen suspect. They went to Colorado. And this one say it's so far only one of them is coming up, not two. And that's the dark skinned one, not the other one. So basically they got the one that's 5'6", not the one that's 4'10", y'all. Hey, y'all, they got the one that's 5'6", not the one that's 4'10", arrested. He went all the way to Colorado because I seen this one. They said it was a distant family member. It was a distant family member. I seen it because I posted it on my community wall. So far, I don't think they have the other one because I'm not seeing it right now. As of right now, I'm not seeing it.
11, the big story on Action News is breaking news. One of the 16-year-old suspects wanted for the murder of a Penn State student has been arrested in Colorado. It comes as Philadelphia police continue to search for his alleged accomplice. Action News anchor Gray Hall live in the Satellite Center with the breaking details. Greg.
Hey, Rick, actually, within the last 2 hours, we have actually learned that Azubair Uten Fleming was taken into custody. Here's what we're learning about this. The U.S. Marshals Service saying they caught him in Colorado Springs at a distant relative's home, and he tried, they say, to deny his identity. This coming just hours after the U.S. Marshals announcing an increased reward for Uten Fleming.
Yeah, he's so stupid. He trying to... Yeah, he's so damn stupid. He tried to pull a, what's it called? A Shaggy. It wasn't me. I saw you on the, so, nigga, you on camera. It wasn't me. Like, nigga, we seen you. He trying to say it wasn't me. But guess what? Your little 4'10" friend, he gonna get caught soon too.
And Kasim Smith's arrest. Both 16-year-old suspects facing charges in the murder of Penn State student William Billy Schmidt. He was killed on June 6th right near his South Philadelphia home. Investigators say during an attempted robbery, one of the suspects, whom the district attorney's office identified as Smith, shot Schmidt after police say his cell phone was stolen by those teenagers. Earlier today, Schmidt's father told us that the news of progress on this case giving him some hope, but no joy.
That's crazy. Y'all seen that? Y'all seen that footage? You see the guy, and that's crazy for a family member to see. Like, I'm not a family member or nothing, so I can watch. If I was a family member or whatever, I couldn't watch this, y'all. If this was my family member or whatever, I couldn't watch this, y'all. But this ain't none of my family members or nothing, so I can watch it.
Father told us
this guy was running towards them,
giving him some hope, but
he was running towards them because he was fighting for his goddamn phone. And this is, listen, I told, you know, it's like you got men, right? Men got an ego, right? Whatever. I'll let them have it. Y'all got it. Like, to the men in the chat, would you fight for your phone? If, like, to the men in the chat, if somebody was to rob you, you know they got a weapon. Are you going to challenge that person, or you just going to give it to them and just say fuck it and whatever? Like, would that fuck on your manhood? Like, I don't know, because men got egos. Bam said, hell no. I don't know. I heard I heard men and all of that say that before. Like, you ain't taking shit from me. You gonna have to kill me. You ain't taking shit from me. And it don't matter the race. It don't matter the fucking race. Hey, you got a long name. How you doing? He said, I ain't. Oh, you mind growing light and hey, and growing. Hey, and light. You can have a phone. Okay, some of the men, they saying that they can have the phone.
No joy.
There's nothing that's going to bring him back, so nothing's ever going to be enough for me.
And today we also learned Uten Fleming's stepfather was charged with helping his stepson leave the city. There is a $5,000 reward now for the arrest of
And look, how about this? And this is how you can tell how these kids was raised. You can tell how these kids was raised, they responsibilities, they integrity, and all of this, because the stepfather, this man had a stepfather, and he set up here and helped this man escape. And now you locked up. Let me see if I can go back to that footage. That's crazy.
Colorado.
Ain't no way. I'm turning my child in. I'm gonna turn my child in, cause ain't no way you gonna escape this. I'm gonna turn my child in, and especially over some fucking cell phone. Like this ain't had nothing to do with nothing that had to do positive. It ain't like you was fighting for rights, for freedom, for some shit. Some shit got out of hand and bam, somebody got killed. This ain't none of that. Nigga, you out here late at night stealing somebody's fucking cell phone.
It comes as Philadelphia police continue to search for his alleged accomplice. Action News anchor Gray Hall live in the Satellite Center with the breaking details.
So
Hey, Rick, actually within the last 2 hours, we have actually learned that Azubair Uten Fleming was taken into custody. Here's what we're learning about this. The U.S. Marshals Service saying they caught him in Colorado Springs at a distant relative's home, and he tried, they say, to deny his identity. This coming just hours after the U.S. Marshals announcing an increased reward for Uten Fleming and Kasim Smith's arrest. Both 16-year-old suspects facing charges in the murder of Penn State student William Billy Schmidt. He was killed on June 6th right near his South Philadelphia home.
Y'all see? You see it, right? Y'all see it, right? Like, he wasn't going. He was running towards them. Like, these some pussy ass niggas. Like, damn, these some pussy ass niggas. But the bull, like, you gotta realize these all like, I ain't gonna say he's slow. He'll buy another one. No, the motherfuckers out here robbing motherfuckers is slow. Robbing motherfuckers for a fucking cell phone. Robbing motherfuckers, period. Killing somebody. What link? Let me drop my link if somebody, hold up. Does somebody want to drop the link? I mean, do somebody want me to? This the only link I got.
Investigators say during an attempted robbery, one of the suspects, whom the district attorney's office identified as Smith, shot Schmidt after police say his cell phone was stolen by those teenagers. Earlier today, Schmidt's father told us that the news of progress on this case giving him some hope, but no joy.
There's nothing that's going to bring him back, so nothing's ever going to be enough for me.
And today we also learned Uten Fleming's stepfather was charged with helping his stepson leave the city. There is a $5,000 reward now for the
Yeah, y'all, that's sad. Yeah, it's on my community wall. That's sad. That is so sad. That boy, hold on, let me go on here. That boy was he hey, listen, that boy, like, it's not funny. It's not funny at all. That boy said, y'all gonna give me my motherfucking phone back. And hold on. Oh shit, I can just drop the link right here. Oh, me. Yo, why I did all this dumbass shit? I didn't went on. If anybody wanted to join. Child, I was being retarded. Oh, it's doing that. Oh, it's doing that. So how about this? If anybody want to hit the link, is on my community wall. Damn, it's doing that. All right, there it go. It just went in there now. So hold on. Hold on, let me see something. That's weird. If anybody want to hit the link, is on my community wall, because that's crazy. That is so weird. That is so weird. I see it on my end, but I don't see it over here. About if anybody wanted to hit the community wall. Let's see what else been going on in the news, y'all. So let me see something. I'm gonna play this Muslim girl. This black Muslim girl. So some of this stuff is probably on TikTok. I would probably have to go on TikTok. Oh, I think somebody hit the link. Hold on. Oh, this Arabia. Hey, Arabia.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. So how's everything going? Yeah, I'm listening in the chat. Shout out to the chat. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah. What up, Arabia? What you wanted to talk about? Because I know I talked about a couple of topics on here.
Yeah,
So,
the last one where the two dudes that killed the young man about his cell phone, and how the stepfather, I've never heard of somebody's step parent helping them to escape. This is like my first time ever. Yeah, yeah, the step pops on help the stepson escape authorities. And
the stepfather rotten, huh?
yeah, man, I'm like, what? But like you said, man, but I ain't gonna lie, Lonnie, yo, I'm telling you, it's like these parents, I don't know what they gonna do, cause they didn't catch the other one yet, right? He's still out there.
Yup.
Somebody's helping him. Somebody's helping him. It's only a matter of time before they get him too. So it is what it is.
Arabia, I can say probably back in them days or whatever, your parent like raised you to the best of their ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 9 times out of 10, when you 16, 15, whatever, 9 times out of 10, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes these parents have younger children that they have to raise, that they trying to take care of or whatever. And you got this child that's out of control, you can't handle.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, my parents used to be like, shit, you ain't gonna take me down. I ain't going to jail for you if you're doing something wrong. They'll tell you, like, hey, if you're doing something right and you in the right, I got your back. But if you in the wrong, I'm not going to support that.
Yo, I remember when I was living. Oh, hold on, Lonnie. I remember when I was living in New York, right? And there was this dude. He had killed his stepfather for beating the mother. He had killed the stepfather. The stepfather came at him with the knife. I don't know how the struggle came out that he stabbed the stepfather. Stepfather ended up dying. So what the dude did, he ended up running. And his father and his grandfather was harboring him. They didn't have him leave the city. They was just harboring him. Now, they didn't say what happened to the grandfather or what happened to the father, but I know that the dude that did the killing, he ended up getting some time, and this was in New York. But they never said what they did with the grandfather and the father. So 9 times out of 10, they're not going to really do too much to the stepfather. They're just probably going to leave him in jail for a little bit. He go to court. Then he going to have to pay a fine. He probably be on house arrest or probation or whatever the case. I really don't. But them other 2 dudes that killed the dude that for the cell phone, yeah, they going. They going for a minute. And that's kind of silly to kill somebody for their cell phone, though. It's real crazy, but you know, sometimes you got to be vigilant. You be walking down the street, you got your phone in your hand. People need to be aware of their surroundings. You got to look at what people are doing. You got to figure out, okay, it's around the holidays or whatever the case may be. You know, people is low on funds. People are liable to do anything. Yeah. People will kill you for $5, Lonnie.
You right, Arabia. I remember a while back they were saying, so I know in Philadelphia they got the subway system. I know in New York they got the subway system.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying, be careful on a sub with your phone, because kids was doing a thing where, you know how when you at your stop, when you get your stop and the door open, they were saying once you get to your stop, the door open, the kids there try to take your phone, bam, and run right off the track. So it'd probably be hard for you to chase after your phone, or you'd be startled. Because I remember one time I was on when I was on the Market Frankfurt line here in Philly is called the Blue Line. On the Market Frankfurt train, and I was on a train. This was years ago. I was on the fucking train but this was the Blue Line, and a child. It was like a teenager. There was teenagers on the train, whatever. Somebody was on their phone, looking in their phone and all that type of stuff. They tried to take the person's phone and run, but it just so happened this person had a nice grip on their phone. They had a nice grip on their phone. They couldn't take the phone. And like we all just started laughing. We was like, what the fuck? But it was funny because they was like, what the fuck? Somebody just tried to take his phone. But it just so happened that he had a nice grip on it. He couldn't take it. But that was the thing. They was like, so even sometimes a little bit to this day, like that. So how about this? If I get on a train now, I try to sit somewhere where it's just me alone, or it's just a 2-seater way in the back. Whereas though I'm not out in the open like that, where you can do that. But if I am, I might be. I won't have my phone out. I just have it tucked.
Right.
Listening, whatever. Because I don't know if people still doing it. I didn't even know that was a thing, that you're still stealing people's phone. But I guess that's a thing.
Yeah, because
I didn't even know that.
When I used to get on the train, okay, let's say I had my phone. You know what, Lonnie? I never would take my phone out. Leave it right in my pocket. Whatever stop I was going, I would just pay attention to the stops. Always stopping here, and the thing will do the thing. So, when you get off, you go down the platform, down the stairs, then I would take out my phone. But sometimes not even then. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I feel what you're saying, man. Feel what you're saying.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like so they found one of the suspects. They found the darker skinned one that was 5'6". The one that's 10, he's still on the run. So let's just see, and I don't know how long the stepfather going to be, this and that third, whatever. Then I talked about the case with the kids that was in the house that the cops. It was a warrant for a house. The cops was at the house for a whole nother situation. But when they got to the house, they seen 16 kids living in deplorable situations from ages 18 months to 18 years old. The kids, some of the kids can't even, they didn't even know their names. They can't speak. Yes, they don't know their names. They can't speak, can't write, can't talk. Like,
but how did the people, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but how did the people get these kids?
So this, I don't know, that we don't know them situations. We don't know that. We don't know how they got the kids. If it's their kids, somebody else's kids. All they said is not a traffic situation. So they said that these kids are not like kidnapped, nothing like that. So is an in-house thing. Is an in-house family thing from 18 months to 18 years old. They're not developed, all types of stuff. But they said that they came to the house for something else that didn't have nothing to do with the kids. It was a separate, what is it called when they invade the house? I forgot that fast.
I forget what they call it.
when you get when you got to get a document to go into a house.
Oh, a warrant? They were serving a warrant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Arabi, that's funny as hell. You remember that face?
Lonnie, you ain't no good.
Oh, you remember fast as fuck. Oh, warrant. Yeah.
Yeah, child.
Yep, that's what it was. They had a warrant for something else to go into the house for something else. And and upon discovery, they found these fucking 16 kids in one bedroom in a house living in deplorable situations from 18 months to 18 years old. These kids in the school, they don't know how to walk. Some of them they don't know how to talk, speak. They don't know their name. They don't know shit.
Oh God. Oh Lord. I just shake my head, man.
They can't even articulate what was done to them, what wasn't done to
For
them.
that, I would say Nini Kuzimu Kila Wakati.
And what that mean?
Nini Kuzimu means what the hell, and Kila Wakati said it will always be. So Nini Kuzimu Kila Wakati, it will always be this way for certain situations. You heard?
It's just sad. Just sad.
It's in Swahili. It's in Swahili. Well, you should know it by now. We could never get locked up together because you would never understand none I say if I had to talk in code.
Don't be like the lady and her mom when they was talking in code, thinking they was going. They had a secret language. Fucking Mackenzie and her goddamn mother. They up here talking in Dutch or some shit.
Oh Lord, Lonnie, you are too much. Well, have a good day, Lonnie, and thanks for letting me up. Shout out to the chat. Good morning to everyone. I hope everyone has an awesome weekend. Please be careful going outside. It is extremely hot. So I don't know. It's already 80 degrees down here. It's already. I'm looking at the thermostat. It's already 80 degrees.
Oh no! I'm speaking to somebody in the chat.
Oh
no! I plan on doing nothing today.
Nothing. All right, Lonnie. Let me let you get back to your story. But shout out to you. All right.
No problem.
All right.
All right, y'all. So I got this one video of the mom. I guess this is the funeral of the mom. I forgot the 1-year-old little boy. I forgot his name, y'all. I'm sorry to say I forgot his name. But this was his funeral. I guess Lord be some pieces.
Cohen Wiley's family is on their way to bury that 1-year-old baby. As you can see,
Cohen.
the Paw Patrol casket is in the back of this carriage right now. That's the mother and father.
Oh, y'all see how tiny that funeral, how tiny that casket was. Oh, that little tiny casket for that little sweet little baby.
It's in the back of this carriage right now. That's the mother and father.
These children be a means to a come up, a couple of dollars, whether it's, for the housing, the food stamps, some type of benefit.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the Just a Girl Show. My name is Janine. If you are new here, if you're new to the channel, of course, hit that subscribe button, turn your notifications on so you never miss an episode. And if you are a subscriber, welcome back to the channel. No parent should ever have to go through the pain of losing a child, right? But the reality of it is many parents have and will, for many different reasons. Health issues, gun violence, natural causes. Like it's the whole Walmart incident related to the alleged stealing and the friend in the car and, her.
Okay, so to me, I'm not looking at this commentary. To me, I'm not gonna look at this commentary because I need to see the footage of these parents actually being like, you just can't show me a picture and I'm supposed to go off of all this type of stuff. Like, because how about this? You go, what's the title? The title is A Ghetto Grieving Mom Buries Her Son and Goes Viral for Flashing Money. So I see this. She just showed this real
See, the Paw Patrol casket is in the back of this carriage right now. That's the mother and father.
These children be a means.
So wait a minute. It seemed like she had on white.
That 1-year-old baby, as you can see,
So hey, Fatty, so sad. So to me, it seemed like, let me make it larger for y'all to see. So to me, it seemed like she probably changed her clothes from the picture, from what I'm seeing. So, okay, so 9 times out of 10, she probably had donations, maybe had help and all of this to have this funeral for her child. See, that's why I wouldn't even want all of this for my child. I would just want to have a regular funeral, close family members, whatever. But, she's young. I don't know what her parents doing, what's going on, but I know if it was me and mine, no, I'm protecting mine. But look at this. She's being judged for this. Like
that 1-year-old baby, as you can see.
So they in the horse carriage. They think, they think that the community is there for them. They up here thinking, oh, the community care about my son and all of this. Where, according to them, not just the mom, but all these people want to be monetized. Because let me tell you, I bet you who this guy, what's his name, Jericho, that I just watched. Let's see how many subs he got. This Jericho guy. Hold on. God damn it. I can't see it right now. But I bet you this Jericho guy. See, for some reason on my phone, right? I can't go to my history. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me go to this part. Let me go to my email. Here he go right here. Oh, this man got 135K subscribers. He got 64K views. He got 64K views. So how much are you making off of this dead little boy? He talking about the mom. He talking about how she acted, how she does. And you seen the stuff he said about the mom in this video, and he judging her. But he up here, how much is your YouTube check going to be, sir? And this what this person said. She's probably already working on replacement for this one. She should be charged with child endangerment. Her love for money outweighs the love for her child. A mother wouldn't trade her child for all the money in the world. She was never a real mother. She's a disgrace. This is despicable behavior. People like her have no empathy for children. In her mind, she will make another one. POS. Demons are among us. Never forget this. Rip little one. This is sick, narcissistic, low IQ behavior. She's celebrating. What the fuck? When my 6-year-old daughter died during heart surgery, my wonderful co-workers took up a collection. My wife and I didn't need the money, but they insisted we take it. I took my wife and almost my 2-year-old's years before we could even touch the envelope. What? Get the fuck out of here. Much less the money. We really summons the courage to open it. We didn't even know. We didn't even count the money. Y'all didn't count the money. We were living in Denver and drove to Children's Hospital and gave them the envelope. What? We didn't even give our names. We really couldn't wrap I really couldn't wrap my head around what this bullshit did at her son's funeral. People are fucked up. My son is 1 year old and 3 weeks. You're right. This is unfathomable behavior. Disgusting and savage behavior. Let's be real. The poor baby was just an EBT child support coupon. Yeah, that's what they said. Allegedly, she had receipts for this, but this is the bullshit that these people were saying, and that's just exactly why they're on fucking YouTube. These people are evil, just like the fucking mother. These people are evil, just like the fucking mother that they fucking talk about. Because, you know, they saying that all these people trying to make money off this baby, including the mother, and they doing the same thing. Ben Crump probably got her in advance. Listen, all I know, this is horrible. This is horrible. This is horrible. Don't nobody care, y'all. Don't nobody care. People just want to make money. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Like, I can honestly say, I just pray to God. I just pray to God that this ain't me or my child or my situation, and I don't have to go through this. I just pray every day that I don't have to go through this situation, and pray, because it nobody cares until it hits home. Nobody cares till it hits home. That I know one thing. Benjamin Crump, get the fuck out my motherfucking face, and all this social media bullshit. and all this. So I wouldn't care if I have to fucking bury my motherfucking child in a wooden tombstone, or I gotta cremate you for the low, then have all this bullshit and these people behind me that don't give a fuck and don't have a best interest for me and my motherfucking child. These motherfuckers is crazy. Ain't no way. So look at this. So they look at
Cohen Wiley's family is on their way to bury that 1-year-old baby. As you can see, the Paw Patrol casket is in the back of this carriage right now. That's
so they, you know, the father and the mother burying a child, that little casket that's in there. So they on the way.
Mother and father.
These children.
So, like I said, they just showing a clip. I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to see the commentary or none of that, because they just showing a clip. I don't need no clip. I need y'all to show everything. I don't got time for these people and they hateful narratives. I don't got time for it. I won't do it. So let me see something like this. Let me see. All right, so I'm saying that she wearing a white shirt, but this is where she may be, you know, this is probably at the repast. She's probably you know, she probably at the repast. This is this is her. She probably at the repast. Somebody did probably take this picture or whatever. I'm not going to judge this lady just off of a picture. I can just speak for myself, right? I can just speak for myself that this, you know, listen, I can just speak for myself. I never lost a child, anything like that. This is probably at a repast or whatever. She's happy at the moment. And she just taking a picture. She's taking a picture, but this is just a picture. That's all it is. So I'm just waiting for that video footage to come out. I'm waiting for some video footage to come out, because this lady probably do have some growing up to do and all of that. And I'm sure that her life is not perfect, but that don't take away that she don't love her child. And just because I think somebody grow up in, you know, just because somebody has a bonnet on and all this stuff, and they shouldn't, a child and all this stuff shouldn't be taken. So listen, my heart goes out to this person. At the end of the day, if video footage shows that lady, whoever her friend that was driving a car while the baby was in there, and if she drove towards that car and I mean drove towards them police officers, and them police officers shot in the fucking car. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Because at the end of the day, all of this could have been avoided. All of this could have been avoided. That's all of this could have been avoided. Especially these people saying, "Oh, she got receipts. She got receipts, y'all. She got receipts that she paid for the diapers." Like, that's crazy. But listen, y'all, I've been on here long enough. Like I said, my sleeping schedule is all over the goddamn place. I'm going back to sleep. Y'all have a good one, y'all. Peace, love, and happiness. My sleep schedule all over the damn place. Thanks for coming up, y'all. Shout out, y'all. Damn, I got the hiccups. I'm out, y'all.